Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all doing on this lovely Saturday afternoon where my sun has disappeared from me again?
According to the forecast, it will be sunny again Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Oh, thank goodness.
And Sunday, I think.
Okay, good, because I legit, woke up and there was sun, and then, 2 hours ago, it disappeared, and I'm like, why?
Because of the storms from the south.
Curse you, south storms. Go away. I want my sun back. I am a California girl through and through at this point, and I need that sun. I need that glorious golden
Yeah, the forecast says Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Sunday.
Perfect. Well, there we go. Well, then this coming week will be lovely, and it'll hopefully be very bright in here. I know it's probably good lighting for you guys
Angela,
right now. Yes.
What mic are you on?
Oh, I'm on my shit mic. Sorry, I didn't turn on my. I was stupid, and I didn't grab my my other microphone. Can you grab that for me?
You are not here for this stream.
I am tired. I was actually talking to Chaos Cultist a little bit before we started about this. My legs have been really achy recently, and I have just been not sleeping well. So I think
you are on Osmo, right?
I am checking right now. Yeah. I muted myself for a second. Yes, I am on that one. Okay. Yeah. So we were on that microphone then previously, but we're good now. We're in the correct microphone. Let me know how the music is, if it's too loud or anything. I don't think it should have changed from yesterday, so it should still be at a good point, but, yeah, it should be good.
I'm just checking everything.
Please do.
Yeah, audio on that looks good. Yep, cool. Coolio.
Excellent. Ahoy, Captain Comic Geek, how are you doing? Also, Havman, Gordon, Panda, and Brendan, it's lovely to see you all in chat. Sorry, there was a glare on my screen. That's why I was leaning weird and being awkward. But yes, welcome. We are on day 3 of the Baratier build. Look, we have, I almost said Garp's, but this is not Garp's office. This is Zeph's office. And he has the coolest chair. This is one of the coolest, built Lego chairs that isn't just, one of their little car seats or whatever. And I really like it. It's super cool. Also, he's got a snail. Look at his little snail. I'm going to pop it off real quick to show you. I'm going to throw it on the ground a little bit. Check out. Focus. Focus on the snail.
Snail focus.
Snail focus. Come on. Come on, camera. Come on, camera. There we go. There he is. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's so... Oh, that's my fingers. There we go. He's so cute. I love him. He is a phone, yes. Yeah, all of the phones in the One Piece universe, if you're not familiar with it, are snails. And what's great, it seems I don't know, I actually don't know the canonical, reason for some of them looking like the people who own the snail phones and others not. I have been told, I have been told that it's that the snails just over time, if they're with the person, they kind of pick up the aesthetics of that person because they.
But when Sanji makes a phone call, the snail gets the eyebrow.
Yeah, that's the weird thing, though, is that, I distinctly remember in the anime, and I don't know if it's happened in the manga, because I haven't actually read that portion of the manga yet. I've read a couple of, I think back in the day, I read, volume 1 and 2 or so of the manga, and then I didn't read more of it. But, there is a scene during the Baroque Works stuff, just before they get to Alabasta, and we should actually see it in this upcoming season of One Piece that's going to be airing in February. We should see it because it's when Sanji's on Little Garden, and he finds, I think it's Little Garden at least, and he finds the hut that number 3, I think it is, the wax guy has. And when he uses that phone, the snail gets a little curly Q like his eyebrow has. And it's not his phone, he's just using it. So I don't get it. I don't understand the logic behind the phones. But I do enjoy them immensely because they're super cute, and I think they did an exceptional job making like props of them for the live action TV show. It just looks fantastic. Okay, so we've built more of the Baratie, obviously. We actually have only finished book 2, and so we're doing hopefully all of book 3 today. That is the plan. So I'm gonna go get bag 19. I did in fact wear the Nami Swan bathing suit today. I'm mixing my animes because you might go, wait a minute, is that not the Higarashi's like butterfly ladies outfit? Yes it is, because I have a bathing suit of that too. We need bag 19, which we have right here, and let's get started. This is actually quite a small bag, so hopefully we'll get through it quickly. Hopefully we'll get through it quite quickly. Whoop. Oh no, your nose is bleeding? Quickly, get a tissue. Nami Swan. I need to get the wig, but thankfully, I'm really excited because I forgot that this bikini costume that Nami wears is her with long hair. So I get to buy a long redhead wig, and I'm very hyped for that because I feel like there's other characters I could use that with, / I just like long hair anyways. That's why I keep mine long, and that'll be fun to wear. So we're gonna build. We need to turn things. Oh, also let me get off Wi-Fi. There we go. There we go. I did get a lot done in day 2. We did. We got through almost all of book 2, and Chaos Cultist this morning finished that book. And then now I'm just wrapping up with book 3. And hopefully we're gonna do it all today. That is the plan. We wanna make sure that we build the entire Lego today, because I wanna be able to put it on display. I have a specific spot in the office that it needs to fill because it's been a big, just empty gap for like ages, and I'm tired of it. So this is going in its place. And I want that to happen tonight. Did I not? Where's the piece? There it is. Haha, I found it. All right, so I think this goes here. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, it has to go here. And then the gold. Gold! And then the brown one. Hello, Craig. It's lovely to see you in chat. Going ginger for the look. Oh, for naturally dyeing my hair. I have done red hair before, and I don't actually think it looks bad on me. I think I can rock red hair pretty easily. But no, I probably will not be dyeing it specifically because the purple and the bluish tones in the purple cling in my hair like crazy. So I don't know if I would get it. I would really have to work on washing it out for a month in order to get my hair to its natural color so that I can then re-dye it red, because I don't want to bleach it in between to go that direction. But I can do the sort of ginger look with just hair dye, because my hair will take that pretty easily. But I probably won't. I'll probably be getting a wig. Oh, chicken leg. This will probably be Luffy's favorite table. And then, where's that gold cup? There we go. There we go. And then what does this go on to? 2 of these? The step I skipped? Yeah, that's what it goes on to. Okay, so this, which direction? Goes here. No, there is a gap in between. Okay. Okie dokie. So that goes there. Okie dokie. That is so in my head. I said it before Fallout, but good Lord, has Fallout put that back into my brain immensely just because of the sheer volume that the McLeans say it, with the exception of the brother whose name I forgot right now because he doesn't say it. Pharaoh. That was a great joke, actually. That was a great joke. Bleach, I thought this was One Piece. Dude, what a cool series to actually see Lego in. Although, what would they do? If they made Bleach into Lego, what things would they make? Because I'm actually, like, I watched a lot of Bleach back in the day. But honestly, it's been ages and I don't remember it super, super well. But I also am like going, do I know of any, like, really iconic like locations or scenes that I think would actually make good Lego? And I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Okay. It's here. Sorry, like my completely lost my voice there for a second. It's there. That's where that goes. Trying to figure it out, going, where does this table sit? They'd make a hollow for sure. Probably the one in the live action. Oh my god, I forgot there was a live action for Bleach. Was it any good? Norm, thank you. Yes, his name was Norm, the brother. Yeah, I couldn't remember off the top of my head what his name was. Has he ever said okie dokie? I don't know if I've ever heard him say it. I know Lucy says it all of the time. And I know that Hank says it. But I don't remember if Norm ever said it. Oh man. Okay. Put these pieces there. I'm gonna put this chair here. Right? Yes. Yes, I put it in the right spot. It was okay. You know it because stars the main actor from Kamen Rider. Oh, does it? That's cool. Dude, speaking of Super Sentai content, did you hear that they're making I think they're rebooting or like remaking OG Power Rangers, and because I think this is the reason, I don't know this for certain, but the impression I've gotten is because they don't have high definition footage of the original Sentai footage that, you know, the original Power Rangers would have used, that you and I probably grew up watching. And they're not using Sentai footage in the upcoming Power Rangers. Like whatever the new Power Rangers that Saban is making, that's for the Western audience is not going to use Super Sentai footage. And I mean, I'm kind of curious to see like what the American studio is just gonna do with that. Like, especially with like a modern director who maybe grew up on Power Rangers and anime and all of that. And like, I really want to see what that looks like. But at the same time, I'm like, whoa, a Power Rangers that's not using the original Sentai footage? Is this blasphemy? You watched episode 2 about an hour ago? Nice. Ooh, the Pioneer Saloon from Fallout New Vegas would be a cool Lego set. There's a lot of cool things I think they could do for Fallout in Lego sets, because there are such, like the Red Rocket, like gas station, super cool, because there's a bunch of different varieties of those, but they're very iconic and you could do a lot of really neat stuff. A vault door would be really cool. I would actually be really into that. Imagine little brick heads of like super mutants and stuff. Oh my God, it'd be so cute. And the robots, oh, buildable Protectrons. Oh, they could do the iBots. We could do Edie. Mr. Fisto. No, I would never do Mr. Fisto. I would. However, yeah, the robots would be really, God, Fallout would be such a good, cool collab set for LEGO. But again, I don't think they'll do it because I think it's a little too real world violence. Like, they seem okay with zombies. Have they ever done Walking Dead stuff? If they've done Walking Dead stuff, then I feel like the T-Rex would be so cool. The T-Rex would be so cool. I completely agree. There's so many. Lucky 38. I mean, I'm just literally listing like stuff from New Vegas, but there are so many like other things that you could do. Plus, 76 has some really cool cryptid monsters and like locales that I feel like you could use out of that too. So really cool stuff. There is a Fallout Red Rocket gas station set and it's a mega block. Well, that's not LEGO then. So Mega Bloks has the Fallout license. That's... They did? Do they not have it anymore? Oh, okay. It came with power armor and a power armor station too. That's sick. Yeah, doing the cast from Fallout, the TV series, so like Maximus, Lucy, the Ghoul, and Dogmeat as Brickheads would be really cool. You could do a Hank as a Brickhead if you wanted to, a Moldiver. A Vault Lego would be really cool, but I think they would be... I'd be very curious how they did that. You know how they could do it, actually? This is what you use your slice for, Lego. You make a hallway, or like the Vault, like, shelter game. Fallout... Was it just called Fallout Shelter? Or something like that, I don't remember. But you remember the, like, I think it was a mobile game, but I do think it was also, like, you could play it on PC and, like, other things too. But it was like that, you built a shelter and it was 2D and it's kind of like what the 4 level up area looks like, where you've got all the vault boys and girls and they're like doing things in a vault. That would be cool. Like, imagine that, but Lego'd. Yeah, I'll look it up later. I do have my phone right here. Hold on. Mega Bloks Lego, huh? Mega Bloks Lego. Oh, no, not Lego. Fallout. Oh, they did. That's cool. Interesting. Can I get a better image, please? Can I get a better image, please? No? No? You're gonna fight me? All right, let's go to images. Phone, please. Okay, YouTube, I do not need to be watching my own stream right now, please. I really want to click into this. Thank you. Oh, I like the little, you know, I thought do I like the power suits? I'm not sure I like the power suits. Holy shit, what did you do? I didn't click on anything. Okay, it's because I'm off Wi-Fi. It's just my 5G is like garbage right now. Can I please see this bigger? I just want to get a close-up of the damn rocket. You know, honestly, it looks pretty good. Kind of. I do like the Nuka-Cola. See, my problem, I do love the Pip-Boy. Like the bobblehead Pip-Boy. I don't like the figures for Mega Bloks, is my problem. In the same way that I do not like the dolls from Lego either. Give me minifigs. I just want the little square bastards, okay? Hello, Black Country Apex Nerd. How are you doing? County. No, it is country. God, I can't read. I can't read to save my life. I would, if somebody like, if a serial killer kidnapped me a la Saw and made me have to do comprehensive reading and then like read things aloud, I think I would die because I don't think I'd be able to do it. Like, I would be doomed. Doomed. It's supposed to be like right now. It's not. What am I doing wrong? This just must be in the wrong spot. There we go. Okay, that has to be it. There we go, and there we go. Is this like another, what is this? Another kitchen? Another table? Another booth? I don't know. I don't know what we're building. Speaking of third-party Lego, anybody have experience with those Amazon sets like the military tanks? Actually, yes. I have built a tiny German Panzer that from one of those off-brand Legos, and I actually have been working on a completely different Panzer from Kobe, I believe it is. Let me grab the box here because I haven't finished it. Yeah, Kobe. So I've tried Kobe a little bit, and there's another brand that I've tried as well, but I can't remember. It was some like I think like Chinese brand, like the ones that you just see like randomly advertised on like Instagram and all of those things. But I have tried them. The Kobe one's really nice. The tank is large and it's really repetitive, which is the main reason I haven't built it, because it's literally a real world tank, and so it's very dull colors and it's a lot of really repetitive pieces right now. And so I haven't finished it for that reason. But the other one was much smaller. Like the other Panzer I have is like, I could hold it like this in my hands, and that's the size of it. So it was a lot smaller. That one was a lot faster to build, and felt very reminiscent of Lego. I mean, the Kobe one does too, to be fair, but the Kobe one feels reminiscent of Lego when you're building like a boring Lego set. And this is only because it's just repetitive pieces right now. Like, I don't want to say that Kobe sets are boring. I don't think that's true. But in the same way that like, I really like this Lego set, but I would never have any interest in building the Eiffel Tower. That's kind of how like, I'm struggling with the Kobe set because of that. Like, because right now to me, the Kobe set is an Eiffel Tower because it's so many of the same color, similar size pieces. And I should know that because it's a tank. Like, it's gonna be relatively repetitive. And I'm sure it's gonna look super fucking cool when I'm done with it, but I haven't gotten around to finishing it yet. And I may have gone a little ambitious for my first one because I picked a really big, like it's a big tank. And so it's just, I hadn't finished doing it for that reason. So the Kobe doesn't have really questionable instructions. There was definitely like a little bit of confusion I remember having. And now granted, I built the Panzer. Did I do it on, I think I did it on the channel. Hold on, let me check. Because I actually think I built it on the channel, and you can probably go get like firsthand or sort of secondhand experience my my time with it. Let me see if it's here. Is there a good way? Let's see, Panzer Hobby Night Lego. Yeah. So nope, that's the scale model. Hold on. Where did I build it? No, I don't. I guess I thought I built it on my channel. Maybe I didn't call it Lego. No, there it is. Okay, so I did do a tank on it. It was 3 years ago. Good Lord. But if you want it, let me see if I can share this in chat with you guys. Hold on. Let me check. The Panzer brick build. Hey, look at that. Because I'm the owner of the channel, I can share links. So yeah, so that is the link to me working on the whatever brand it was. I don't remember off the top of my head what it was. But whatever brand that of brick built toy that was, that's the other Panzer that I've built, and you can watch a video on it. And I remember it being pretty, like honestly, a pretty fun build. There was, I want to say there were a couple of like, that slightly doesn't feel right, but it wasn't so, like it wasn't, I don't remember there being any like major misprints or confusions to the point where it stalled my build in like a meaningful way. And definitely had all the pieces I needed. I remember actually having a variety of spare pieces that even sizes that I wouldn't have expected with like Lego normally as spares. So I don't think, like definitely nothing missing pieces or not having enough of the pieces or anything like that. Perfect, okay, got that. So yeah, if you like building brick-built toys, but you don't, and you want to do something that is more of a historical tank rather than, you know, a Lego thing, because Lego doesn't do tanks, I can recommend it. Yeah, no problem, Pharaoh. My pleasure. Good evening, God to the Zilla. How are you doing today? It's cool that there's the third party like Lego stuff. Like I'm not a big Mega Bloks fan, but it's still cool to see like third party like brick built stuff. It would be really like I would love to see genuinely what the Lego designers, like the official Lego designers though, would do with the Fallout franchise in regards to like buildings, because like, dude, just the idea of doing a post-apocalyptic like city. You know how like a lot of people do city builds? Post-apocalyptic city build, a Fallout city build. Like that actually sounds so cool. If I was a better like mock builder, man, that would be something I would totally invest in doing. But I am not. I don't have the visual skill to visualize Lego and be able to do mocks like some people can. And I don't know how to use the program well enough, and I am lazy, so I won't learn it. Is really what it comes down to. See, I think it's more likely that Lego might, down the line, do something with Fallout versus, say, like, them doing something with Warhammer, for example. But Fallout does have too much, like the VATS, really, it's the VATS system. I think if Fallout didn't have the VATS system with an excessive focus on blowing people's brains out, or, like, their heads literally off their shoulders, because, like, every time I do a headshot in VATS and it kills them, their heads pop off. Like 100% of the times. And I really enjoyed seeing that in the game, but I do think that is something that might prevent Lego from wanting to do too much with them. Oh, I'm silly. This goes here. I see. And that goes there. Ha! I'm so smart. Ignore the fact that I messed it up the first time. A little sconce. All right. Gotta move faster. Gotta move faster. Oop, throwing things. You know, I actually don't remember that. I wasn't a Lego kid originally. Like, I had a few, but I remember my parents always just got me like the big box sets of them, and not the kind that were like, here's a thing to specifically build, but like the kind that you can get now that come in the big yellow boxes from Lego that are just like, here's a bunch of different brick types in here. And we do have some instructions, but like, I don't remember back in the day them having instructions on like things to build. And if they did, I think I built them all very quickly and then was like, all right, I need to move on now from this. Let me start trying to build other things. But I didn't have like a good imagination for 3D like thinking at that time. And so I never really did much with it. Modernly, however, I really like building all sorts of sets. I mean, I guess that's true, but it still feels hypocritical of them considering they do stuff like Star Wars, where we literally had a TV series depicting torture. So, like, what do you mean? Like, that I think is a lot of people's problem, and I don't necessarily disagree with this, like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, Lego, but, because, like, they license Star Wars, Andor. There is a, like, sexual assault scene in that show. And Lego still does stuff. There is literally an Andor set. So I don't know. I feel like Lego making that argument is, I hear ya. I respect that you used to do that. But bros, you have two of the most popular IPs out there and they're violent. Like, Marvel, if you've ever read any of the comics, does not shy away from blood or violence or aggressiveness or guns for that matter. So like, I don't know. It's a little hypocritical of Lego at this point. Like, I do respect it and I understand it. And I'm not saying that they need to go hardcore. Like, I need them to start doing like strictly adult content, blah, 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 blah. I'm not saying that. I just want them to be able to be a little bit more flexible and go, yes, we know that this Fallout, for example, we know that Fallout has the bat system and blowing people's heads off is really fun and a popular thing to do in the game. But you don't have to actually do anything with that. That's not part of the Lego set. I don't give a shit about VATS in regards to Lego. I just want cool locales from the games that I recognize and can go and then be really excited about and build. Like, that's all I want. And then have little cool minifigs of like power armor and like ghouls and like glowing ones. Cause imagine they could use the glow in the dark stuff. Like, it'd be so cool. And also it would give us a whole line of probably really cool new zombies for Lego. Like, imagine how neat that would be. Exactly. Punisher was totally not violent. Exactly. They made a Death Star logo and it literally genocided a planet. So, like, I don't know, Lego's whole claim is a little, it's a little sus at this point, I just say. Like I said, I do understand it. I just wish that they could have a little bit of flexibility because I do think they are holding to some of those rules when they haven't even really actually been holding to them. And I honestly think they'd make an ass ton of money if they just committed to a Fallout or some other franchise that was a little bit more quote unquote adult. Like, I genuinely do. I think they would just make an absolute killing. And they're missing out. I think they're just missing out on a really lucrative financial opportunity. That's what I'm doing on this side, okay. And then that goes there. So we can do that. Love it. Yeah, no, I do remember that. I've watched enough like video essays about the founder of Lego, and yeah, for a long time there was like some colors just did not show up in Lego colors because they were afraid of kids building tanks. And like, listen, I'm not opposed to a company taking an anti-war stance, especially a children's company. Like, I get it. But the problem is like Lego now, to me, while yes, children still consume it, it ain't a children's company anymore. There's too many people like me and like you guys who are adult Lego fans who will spend literally thousands of dollars, sometimes on a single set. No, I'm not going to buy the Death Star, and I hope none of you did either, because it's in my personal opinion, an absolute waste of money. But some people did, and Lego knows that. And I'm like, you guys aren't a kids anything anymore. Wait. Oh, okay, it does sit that way. I was very like confused for a second because I thought I had put something on wrong, and I was like, that looks like it looks correct. Oh, where did this go? Oh shoot. Where did I miss this? I have a 1x2 black plate that I feel like probably was supposed to go somewhere. Oh, wait, no, not there. Oh, there you are. That's where it went. Right. Because it's part of the banister. That makes sense. Thank you. All right. Fixed my mistake. Skipped way too far ahead. Is that meant to be Sanji or Hemeppo? There's a little blonde minifig walking along the like this bar on the bottom to show me my progress of closing as I reach closer to completion. And I think it's meant to be Sanji, but it has more of a bowl cut, which is kind of what Hemeppo gets after like Zoro fucks up his hair. So I'm like, is that supposed to be Sanji or is it Hemeppo? I'm gonna choose to believe it's Hemeppo. He's not involved in this set at all, but... Oh my god, we don't have one of him yet, do we? Do we have a minifig of Hemeppo? Mega Bloks did do Halo. And again, because Lego would not. Lego said, no thank you. Even though, again, kind of a dumb... Like, it's Halo, guys. It's Halo, like one of the, if not the top, like first-person shooter multiplayer game out there for some people. Like, it is a cash cow. That's why Xbox constantly milks it. It's why, like, imagine if Lego did have a license with Bethesda, and we also got Skyrim and Elder Scroll Castles. Imagine what that would do for the expansion of the castle line for Lego. Because like old school fans, myself included, and I'm not even that old school of a fan, but like I love the castle line. I want the castle line to come back. And if they just did a Bethesda license and then did both their sci-fi title and hell, you know what? You could even go into NASA Punk and still go into their space stuff because of Starfield. This is a perfect license for Lego, and they are absolutely missing out on an opportunity here. I'm telling you, it's a $1 billion opportunity, and they are missing it because they could completely revamp and essentially relaunch or just add a whole new collection to the castle line. They could have a badass post-apocalyptic lineup, which I don't really think they've done much of since maybe like the 90s or 2000s. I do feel like there were some original content, like IPs that LEGO came out with that I can't remember off the top of my head what they were, but some of them felt a little post-apocalyptic in the sense, like in kind of like their vibe, but not exactly. This is not one of them, but like I feel like it was this era. But do you guys remember the like the underwater like base? Like there was an underwater theme I feel like that LEGO had for a little bit that was really cool, and people are really nostalgic for. But like I don't remember what it was, and I didn't collect it, so I don't know off the top of my head. Mega Bloks did a Game of Thrones set. That's cool. All right, looks like we're building another portion of the wall. Oh yeah, they did do Assassin's Creed, didn't they? God, talk about a game franchise that I really had anticipated being very into when I first heard it announced, and then I played the very first game and was like, ooh, wow, I hate this. Assassin's Creed. I remember very distinctly, because this was genuinely my issue with it when it launched. I remember very distinctly the original trailers for the original Assassin's Creed 1, like the OG game, gave zero implication that you were a modern person getting sent back into time and essentially like possessing a thief from a different era. I do not remember that being articulated or implied in any feasible way. So I really was going into Assassin's Creed going, oh my God, a modern updated version essentially of Prince of Persia? That sounds fucking amazing. And then I played it and they started me in the modern world and put me into a chair and then sent me back into time. And I was like, oh, you mean I'm not actually in like ancient Middle East being a really badass assassin? I'm a dude from a modern time period with a device on my head, reliving that person's memories. Oh my God, I've never had a game lose me quicker. I have never had a game lose me quicker than Assassin's Creed lost me because of that bullshit. Like I was genuinely infuriated. Also, I don't remember the UI being very good and being able to, like, I had a hard time reading it as well. But, like, the fact that I started in modern day and then, like, was told that, oh, you're just reliving, I think it was, like, your ancestors' memories or something. And we gotta unlock whatever bullshit, blah, 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 whatever the fucking, like, lore is for Assassin's Creed. And I was just like, I'm out. I'm so out. You've ruined this entire concept for me. The film was worse. They made a film? I don't even remember this. Yeah, okay, thank you, Pharaoh. Because I was like, I am 90% sure this is accurate. And if they had said something about Desmond in the modern day and given any hint of that, I would have been so much more fine going into that introduction to the game. But literally, all of your trailers were like, you are this cool dude in this awesome white costume and you are a master assassin. And I'm gonna knock my Lego pieces all over the place in dramatic sense because of this. And I was like, that sounds amazing. And then the game starts and that's not what I immediately was met with. I was pissed. I was so pissed. I was so pissed. Like I said, I was just completely out. And I will admit, I kind of think I avoided Ubisoft games for a long time because of that. Because I was just like, you liars. How dare you deceive me? I don't remember watching the I remember seeing the Prince of Persia movie like coming out. Like I think I watched a trailer or something like that, but I never watched it. I kind of got the impression it wasn't amazing, but it also wasn't like good. I'm trying to think of like what the best video game movie I've seen is. And I feel like I there's this like on the tip of my tongue, I feel like there is a movie and I'm like, oh no, that one was actually really good. But I can't remember now what it is. There's definitely been some really good TV series. I mean, the Fallout TV series is one of them. But yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head what movie I'm thinking of. Oh, Resident Evil, definitely. Yes. Yes, Resident Evil, I actually love. I love the Resident Evil movies, except for the last one. The last one doesn't exist. They did him dirty. Did him so dirty. But yeah, I really like the Resident Evil movies. I actually enjoyed the first Silent Hill movie because I wasn't really wanting them to like specifically tell the story of like one of the games in particular. I kind of like that they were just like, here's another Silent Hill. Here's another version of this, and we're going to kind of take pieces from a variety of the games. And I was okay with that approach, I think. But then again, yes! Woo! Woo! We got Mihawk! Woo! Okay, we're just missing Luffy now. If we can get so fucking lucky with this last one. Sorry, I just picked up the wanted poster that we got for this one, and it's actually one we don't have. Fuck yeah, it's Mihawk. Look at his beautiful face. I have the minifig of him. Did they just take a picture? I think they did. Focus. Focus. Go on my face. Focus. 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 Focus on the Mihawk. Look at it. It's so good. I don't have the high collar. I don't have the high collar like it does in the picture. Street Fighter was also, oh my God, speaking of, so I will admit, I think both Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat both have movies coming out in the near future, and I think I like the look of the Mortal Kombat one better. But I think it's hilarious because if I'm not mistaken, I hope I'm not flipping this in my head. I don't play the game, so I do apologize if I'm flipping this in my head. But is Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns not in the Street Fighter one? Like Cody is, oh, the guy with the blonde, like, the American dude with the weird cut, like he's got high hair, it's blonde hair, it goes straight up and then it gets cut off like immediately. Oh yeah, I forgot Carl Urban is playing Johnny Cage. Yeah, that's gonna be really cool because that's, okay, Captain Comic Geek and everybody else in chat, please correct me if I'm wrong. Street Fighter was announced at the game. So Street Fighter is the one with Cody in it, right? Street Fighter is the one with Cody and Roman in it as Guile. I forget who Roman's playing. Aku? No, that's not correct. Something like that though, I think, isn't it? Again, I don't play fighting games. I don't know the characters from Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat very well. Wait, Jason Momoa is in it too? Okay, so he's in Street Fighter. Thank you, Brendan. Akuma, thank you, Akuma. That's right, that's who Roman is. I actually think I think it works. I think he makes a great Akuma. Who's Jason Momoa playing then? And is he in the Street Fighter one or is he in the Mortal Kombat one? Momoa is Blanca. Oh, interesting. Have they shown images of that yet? Because I've seen Roman and Cody and they're like Blanca. Momoa. Whoa! It looks good. He's not quite as lime as I would expect him to be, but like, honestly, it looks good. I love Jason Momoa. You wanna know what I love Jason Momoa from? Stargate. God damn. He was so good. That was my first introduction to Momoa, was through Stargate. As God, what was that character's name? He stick fought a lot. You can make a drinking game out about the number of stick fighting that happened in Stargate Atlantis because of Momoa's character. Like really because of Momoa's character. God, so good though. I love Stargate Atlantis. My old Fiesta, I named Rodney. I think it's good too. I think anytime you can lean into the cheese that a franchise has, especially if the fans really like that cheese about the franchise, then it's gonna just work better in regards to your movie. He definitely seems like a very easygoing, like fun-loving fella. I agree. I completely agree. Okay, we've got that in place. We need one of these, and this. Oh, yeah, no, Momoa has bulked up a hell of a lot since his Stargate days. I mean, Stargate was like literally one of his first roles, was it not? Like, I thought that was like him as a baby actor. Because all actors start as baby actors and eventually become adolescent actors, and then they're teenage actors, and then they're adult actors, and then they eventually turn into George Clooney and they're old man actors, right? But they're babies when they first start at the, ripe age of whatever. And if you have child actors, they're just like unborn actors, basically. They're too young to even be acting. I'm kidding. I'm genuinely kidding. But I don't know. I felt like that I took that into a weird place and I needed to keep going with it. He was in Baywatch? Momoa was in Baywatch? Like the original? Or are we just bringing up Baywatch for a different reason? Is it because I'm in a bikini? I can't do the Pamela Anderson run. I'm sorry. That's who it was, right? I've never watched Baywatch. I think it was Pamela Anderson though, right? Wasn't that the porn star? I don't know if she was actually a porn star now that I say that. But the really like the classic woman from Baywatch with the huge tits and like blonde hair. He was in Baywatch in 1999? Holy shit. Did not know that. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Who was he in Baywatch? Was he one of the... Hold on. Momoa, Baywatch. Oh my god, he was a baby! Holy shit! He looks so much better. He looks so much better in modernly. That man needs a beard at all times, please. It's also really weird seeing him untattooed. I remember, was it? No, that's not, that wasn't. Was it Drax? No. Dax? What was his name? I'm gonna look it up, hold on. I need to look it up. What was his name in, Stargate? Who were you? Dex! Ronan Dex. Okay. Dax was from Star Trek. Ronan Dex, yeah. I remember, I think when he was playing that role, he got his first tattoo, and I think they were like, I guess we'll add that in to Ronan's character, and he also got a tribal tattoo. Hello, Grant. It's lovely to see you from the UK. How you doing today? I almost said happy Boxing Day, but that was yesterday. That's the woman who plays Claudia Black, right? Is that who Erica Elenek is? I'm probably pronouncing the name incorrectly. I'm gonna look it up. Erica Elenek. Oh no, actually I don't recognize her. Oh, she's from Baywatch, I see. I thought you were, what was her name? Do you guys remember the name of the actress who plays Claudia Black in Farscape? Listen, can you blame me? Can you blame me? Have you looked at a picture of Ronan Dex? Or Ronan Dex recently? Because the last time I looked, he hasn't aged. Claudia Black is her name, is the actress's name. Okay, sorry, what was the character's name then that she played? Because now I don't remember that. I guess I know the actress's name and not the character she plays. Yeah, she is the actress from Stargate. I'm trying to remember the character she played in Stargate and also the character she played in Farscape. Because I don't know. Was she in Stargate? I think I might just be talking about Farscape, but I do think I know what I'm confusing it with. She's in Farscape and she's also in, no, is it Stargate? It might be Stargate in later seasons. She was in so much in the Sci-Fi Channel in that era. So I guess the 2000s that I can't remember now. But yeah, I think she was, I do think she was in Stargate. Was it Val Duran? Yeah, she was, there you go. She was Arian's son in Farscape. But who was she in SG-1? Because I know she was in SG-1. She was the wife or the mother of the...
Stargate nonsense.
I'm trying to remember Claudia Black's character name in Stargate SG-1 because I thought...
Her name out. Remember, she was a space.
Because I thought Claudia Black was her character name.
No, that's the actress.
I forgot it was the actress's name.
It's the actress who played Morgan in Dragon Age.
Oh, she's Vala Malduran.
Yeah, that's why I don't remember it.
Okay, and then she's Arian's son in...
She's the one who fucks Daniel. That's who she is.
Yeah, she's the one who fucks Daniel and has the godchild with them, right?
Yes.
With him, right? Yeah, that's the only...
Because she was also, at one point, a Gwa'uld who got freed by the rebels and went, fuck this noise, I'm taking all the knowledge I know to go become a space pirate.
Oh,
And
that's why
so
she's like
overpowered and
that.
knowledgeable is she's a human with all the memories and past, like the it's not the Tok'ra. Is it the Tok'ra, or is the Tok'ra the name that they had for the humans? I can't remember.
I don't remember. I have not watched SG1 or Farscape since like Emeryville, maybe. I think maybe possibly Virginia. So I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, we were talking about, we got on the topic of Jason Momoa. And I thought that Stargate Atlantis was one of his first roles. Apparently, he was a baby in Baywatch.
Yeah.
I did not know this. I am uncomfortable with how untattooed and unhairy he is.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
As someone who worked on some Baywatch property stuff.
Oh yeah, you forgot. I forgot you would have like probably known that because you did the
We
Baywatch.
joked that the reason we didn't include him is because he didn't look like he looks anymore, so there'd be no reason.
Yeah, I know. He's like, it's like a completely different person. He is so baby-faced. And I mean that in literal.
We could have used him, but he's not. He doesn't look like him.
No. He looks so much better now. He should always have a beard and tattoos. Like that man looks so good with tattoos on. She had a baby with a soldier. I thought she had a baby with Daniel. I thought that was the whole point.
There's like an Ori impregnation thing. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Tok'ra are the rebel Goa'uld. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. What? Okay, so that's what I was thinking. She was freed by a Tok'ra.
And became one herself because she was.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. So a Tok'ra is a good Goa'uld.
Oh, I see.
They're Goa'ulds who have decided that the entire being gods and like ruling over everyone's
Oh, when Pharaoh said rebel Goa'uld, I thought that meant like the host had rebelled and escaped the Goa'uld. Sorry, I understand.
No one can do that.
Oh, you can't actually. Okay, my apologies.
No, that's what they do though. Is they will free people from the evil Goa'uld.
I see.
If they capture a Goa'uld and can commit the correct surgery.
Ah, okay, and that's what they did to her.
Yes.
I understand.
But when you do that, the host actually keeps all the memories.
Oh, okay, and that's why she's like, goodbye, I'm gonna go be a pirate now. I'm gonna basically be a rogue trader.
Yeah, because I think in her origin, her origin is she was like from one of the basic tribal societies, I think.
Ooh.
In Stargate, but because she got exposed to everything, she has centuries of technology.
Right, exactly, and so it's just kind of hard to go back to that like sort of primitive society, or go back home and everything. I get it. Oh, by the way, the Mihawk. If you want to take a look, it's really cool looking.
Yes.
It's right there. It's flipped.
Sick. Canceled.
Canceled. How did we get here from One Piece? All I remember is we started talking about Jason Momoa for some reason. I think because we were talking about Assassin's Creed and Prince of Persia, which doesn't actually associate to him because he is Samoan. But, and as far as I know, they haven't done a Samoan Assassin's Creed.
Samoan Assassin's Creed.
Like, I want to see.
There was a Samoan assassin in wrestling, and so I'm like, what would his creed be?
What was his creed be? But like, I don't remember exactly, but that's definitely somehow how we got. Oh, we were talking about Street Fighter and how Jason Momoa, Roman Reigns, and Cody Rhodes are all in that movie. So somehow from Street Fighter, from One Piece, we got to Street Fighter, and I don't remember how that happened. This is what always happens on my streams, though. We just end up talking about like random topics that sort of deviate from one thing into the next pretty consistently. It keeps it fun. Keeps us very engaged with nonsense. Yeah, I think I found out Jason Momoa was in Street Fighter, but like, how do we get on the topic of Street Fighter in the first place?
You're talking about video game movies coming soon?
I think we were talking about good video game movies. Other than Resident Evil, do you have any other, like, really good ones that you like? Because I was like, I can name a bunch of different TV yeah, that's the problem, is it's the movies part. And I'm like, oh God, good movies based off of? Sonic, yeah. Mario Brothers was also mentioned, like the most recent one.
I haven't actually seen
I haven't either, but everybody's, like, it got such box office acclaim, I can only assume
I
it's
had
good.
no hatred for it or anything. I was not a Nintendo kid, I was a Sega kid. And I'm 38 now.
And nothing can beat that dance sequence in Sonic 2. Electric Boogaloo. I'm sorry.
Sonic 3.
Or Sonic 3, sorry. I don't know how to make that into a boogaloo, but regardless, the Sonic 3 dance was just spectacular. And Chaos Cultist showed me a meme recently of that dance being used to describe, like, basically Nurgle cultists performing, like, machine spirit rites. And it was so good. It like, they had music to it and it fit the dance perfectly. And it was definitely Warhammer-esque, like, chaos music. It was so good. Wing Commander, fair. I haven't actually seen the Wing Commander movies.
That's a bold stance.
Well, they said it with a winky face,
Yeah,
so.
hold on. No.
Battleship!
That's
It's not a video game, it's a board game, I know.
I mean, there is a video game, but...
I know, well, true, but not for the intention of it being the first thing. Yeah, like, what's a good...
Final Fantasy!
What, Advent Children?
No. How dare you?
What do you mean?
How dare you remember
Spirit? The Spirit Within?
Yes.
That doesn't count. That's
How dare you?
It's not a live action movie.
It's a movie. It was released in theaters. I went to a
It's not live action though. We're talking about movies that are live action.
Whoa, that was never part.
Well, I guess we can't.
You brought up Mario.
Yeah,
Brothers.
you're right.
You brought up. I mean, Sonic's mixed, but you brought Mario.
Is Mario? It's Mario. Well, Chat brought up Mario, and I didn't disagree.
Mario is 100%.
Is it 100% CG? Okay. I thought for some reason that they had them like. I guess no. He's in a normal town, but it's still anime. Okay. I haven't seen it, so you're right.
That was not part of the rules.
No, you're right. Okay, fine. You can have freaking Spirit Within. I disagree with that.
What?
That Spirit Within was a good movie.
It was in 2000 when I was 13.
I mean, it was
When I
a
was 13
movie.
years old, that movie was awesome.
I mean, that's fair. I don't remember it well enough.
I was like so happy.
And I think the first one, I think I watched that one after I had seen Advent Children.
Oh, then that was
so
terrible.
and I was like,
No, it was definitely a matter of being a Final Fantasy fanboy, seeing a Final Fantasy movie in theaters while I was a CG and sci-fi fan.
oh, you got to see it in theaters. That's cool.
I was screaming at you.
You were.
5 minutes ago.
I know you were. But I like forgot that in the like arguing this point, and then I remembered it again. Are you gonna get me wet? Please do not ice me. 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 Dude, the original Mario live action is hilarious. Like, if you've never watched it and you want to watch a really corny movie, please go watch the original Mario movie.
Silent Hill.
I actually called that out. I like this first Silent Hill movie. I didn't hate the second one, but I was like, okay, you guys are kind of going a little too far with the combo of like putting everything into one.
Pokemon, the first movie.
Okay, fair enough.
What?
I'm going to exclude movies that were made by the literal original like publishers of the.
Well,
like
that one wasn't, so we can still count it.
wait, really?
It wasn't made specific. The movie itself.
Yeah,
was not animated by Nintendo. No.
But was it? licensed by the Pokemon company?
All video game movies are licensed by the company who made them. Therefore, you have just disqualified all video game licensed movies.
Okay, well, then let
So
me...
by your own argument, you cannot allow any of the movies that are being discussed.
Okay, what about... Okay, I feel... I mean, yeah, fine. Pokemon, fine, the Pokemon movie.
The Yu-Gi-Oh! No. That's a card game, not a video game.
But it has an anime.
So, there was nothing in the rules said that having an anime, like, disqualified something from having...
Well, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Has video game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a video game? What are you talking about?
It didn't originate as a video game. I thought we were talking about things that originated as a video game as its primary
Oh,
source.
yes. Okay, yes. That is what we were talking about.
Because I thought it was a movie released in cinemas based on a property that was a video game before it was anything else.
Yes, that is. I feel like there's got to be better things than what we're listing because I feel like the Pokemon. Get off! No.
That was literally just my fingertips.
Well, it was fucking cold.
I've been dipping them in ice for
Oh,
the last 3 minutes.
stop doing.
They're all wrinkly from the cold
It
ice.
was so cold. Rude. Have they ever made a Doom movie?
Chat, don't answer that. Chat, don't answer that.
Did they ever make a Quake movie?
No.
Did they ever make... I'm trying to think of another
I think
really...
they made a Wolfenstein movie, but I think it was direct to DVD.
Double Dragon? I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh, that's a good call. Was that a video game first?
I don't know.
I'm just asking because that feels like something that would have randomly turned out to have been a comic book or something.
Wait, The Rock was in it?
Yes.
In Double Dragon?
No.
Oh, and what? In the...
Doom.
Whoa. Back the fuck up. What?
So
The Rock was in a Doom movie and I've never heard of this?
So in The Rock's awkward years, basically between like the Tooth Fairy and Fast and the Furious, he did a lot of schlock.
It starred The Rock and Carl Urban?
Yes, actually.
Was Carl Urban Doom Man?
No, The Rock was Doom Man. They're not Doom.
What?
This is based on original Doom, not the modern Doom.
Oh.
The original Doom, you're a Marine.
Oh. So were they both Marines then?
Yeah.
Okay. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie. That's not originally a...
That's a comic.
That's a comic originally. I cannot believe there was... I have to look this up. Hold on.
No, I'll pull it up over here.
Okay, cool. Because I need to see this. Because I'm like, what do you...
Let me make it clear what point in time this happened.
Is this around the Tooth Fairy?
Can I answer?
Yes.
I already answered that question. I already said it was between his Tooth Fairy and Fast and the Furious film.
Got it. You did say that. I will keep up. I'm with you.
Very
Okay.
good. Non-graying Jon Stewart interviewed him on The Daily Show for the media tour.
Oh, so he is a baby.
Pretty young.
Is this like... I'm trying to remember...
This is like our high school days.
I am genuinely trying to remember how soon after Scorpion King, The Rock started doing all of that like kid-friendly schlock. Because I feel like it was pretty close. There's a Tetris movie? What is it about? Russia? Is it actually about the guy who made Tetris?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that sounds really cool actually, because I know that story's interesting. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, that sounds awesome. But I don't know if that's like a movie. Does that count though?
Yeah, 2005, 20 years ago. You see the People's Champion there.
Oh, I see it. Oh my God, look at him. He's so young. They're both so young.
I think how Carl Urban has had the same 5 o'clock shadow since he was like 6.
Pretty much, yes. I do also think he's basically had the same 5 o'clock shadow since he was 6.
But yeah, the big thing in this movie is in the finale, there's like a 5-minute like single shot that's all done first person. And
Oh.
it's actually very cool.
So like as if you're playing the game.
Yes.
Ah.
And honestly, that is the best 5 minutes in the movie.
Okay. That's fun. I actually do like the idea of that. It is hilarious to me.
Remember they had that action movie that came out like 5 years ago, I think from some British filmmaker. Remember the entire thing was first person?
Yes, I do remember.
I think
Yeah.
it's called first person shooter now that I say
It might have been.
Yeah.
2005 was 20 years ago. Please stop talking.
So you're a graduated high school.
They did a Blood Rain movie. They did a trilogy.
No, we do not bring up that man's name in this household. That man's name is not allowed in this household, and I will go postal if it comes up again. Those of you in chat will get that joke because you're clever.
I have no idea what just happened. But apparently it's varying levels of dog shit. Okay.
Angela.
Hardcore Henry was what it was called.
Hardcore Henry.
Yeah.
Scene over. Blood Rain was made by a film director known as Uwe Boll. You have probably heard about
I
him
have,
over the years.
yes.
During the 2000s, remember the really, really, really bad video game movies that came out like Postal or Blood Rain or a few others?
I vaguely recall
He
this.
did it. He was doing it as a like tax scheme for some wealthy multimillionaires.
Oh, amazing.
Like he was quite open about it too.
Oh,
They
even
had, like,
better.
No respect for the source medium or anything. He was just like, I can license this thing, do this financially with it, get a loss. It's similar to the producer's scheme, but he actually made it work.
I
If
see.
you know what the producer's.
I vaguely remember it, but I don't remember exactly how they were scamming
The
people.
producers was the gimmick was that they would The Producers is an old musical about
Yes.
a couple of guys trying to run a scam on like Broadway,
Uh-huh.
where they would get money, start a musical, but not enough money to really keep it going,
Right.
but insure it so that when it failed, they'd get a payout.
I see.
And
Okay.
to ensure that the production would fail, they were like, well, we have to make the worst production ever.
Which is why they did like the one.
Springtime
for her Hitler, yeah.
Yes. And it ends up becoming a smash hit, and they have to deal with the consequences.
That's right. That's right.
Uwe Boll did that, but he didn't get hits.
I see.
He made trash.
He just made trash.
Yes.
That's true. They have made Mortal Kombat movies before.
Oh, those are great. Actually,
I was gonna say, I was like, so one
I
thing,
like the original ones and the modern ones.
so
Different reasons.
is the I always forget this, but I think Mortal Kombat's the one with Scorpion and like Sub-Zero and all. Okay, so Chaos Cultist showed me the trailer that they did for the like, I don't think of the original Mortal Kombat movie, but like the one.
I actually showed you both. I showed you the trailer for the second one, and I think I showed you the first 5 minutes of the first movie, which they released as free.
Okay, yes, that's the one I'm talking about. I couldn't remember if there have been 3 or just that old one and the current one that's coming up.
There is a second one coming out. There have been a couple. There were 2 that released in theaters back in the day, with I think a third that had very limited release /DVD.
Got it. Okay. So the original Mortal Kombat movie, that opening sequence, I didn't realize that they put out like an 8-minute trailer.
It's just the first 8 minutes of the movie.
Right, which like, cause it feels like it. And like he showed it to me and I was like, oh, so they just, cause at the end of it, it turned into a normal trailer. And I was like, wait a minute, I was watching a trailer? Like they just released is that the first portion of the movie? And he's like, yeah, they did that. And I was like, that's wild. If I had seen that back in the day when it was like new, I think I would have probably gone and watched it because like I was invested. I was immediately invested. That's true. Warcraft, I thought did actually get a pretty decent movie. I didn't hate it.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, like
I left that theater not loving it, but I thought it was fine.
yeah, it was like, okay. That
I
was,
knew that at the time I was a big Warcraft fan, and I knew if I was feeling that way, that was bad.
that's fair.
Like I had enough, awareness to come out of that movie going like, that wasn't it, Chief.
No.
Which is amazing, because WoW is still incredibly popular.
Yeah.
I don't think it's so much in the US anymore, but
Is that what's happened?
well, I think it's spread.
Ah,
Like, I'm not
okay.
sure if any one particular country in there's some way.
It's just actually gone global now?
I think so, because by all accounts, they still have nearly 10 million subs.
Really? Damn, that's impressive, honestly.
But once again, that might be because maybe there's a whole bunch of people in South America or Africa
Or
Southeast
whatever,
Asia or
yeah.
something, I don't know.
That are
I would
just...
say they may all not be paying $10. They might be paying something in their local currency that's way less. But
Right. But still, that's cool.
It still shows they have some relevance.
Well,
China probably a lot of Chinese.
That's fair. I was also gonna say, like, I mean, also I know their housing like update has people really, really freaking hyped.
Yeah. I wish there was anything else about that game that could get me interested.
Right? Well, that's okay. We're playing old school RuneScape.
And 76.
And 76.
So I looked.
I did complete my dailies, by the way.
So I looked when the season's supposed to end.
Yeah.
March.
Oh, so we've been bum rushing this for nothing.
I've been bum rushing it so I can go play other things.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But a little bit, yes.
Okay. Well, I think
I think every season lasts 91 days. There's
Oh, I didn't realize they were quite that long. So they're like 3 months then.
Well, when I say season.
My goodness. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Their show is going mostly through the season anyways.
Yeah.
Like literally the winter season.
It'll end like...
You don't really need to play WoW, honestly. It's fine.
As someone who has lost quite literally weeks of my life, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, like that one is neither surprising nor should you feel bad about. Not to say that there's anything wrong with having played WoW. I have sunk many hours into it. I just don't I don't think it is up to the hype that it once was back in the day, I guess is what I'm saying.
I think it came out in a time when people were looking for that kind of internet communal gaming experience and no one presented it.
Yep.
Now there's a million people who present it.
Yep.
Many arguably better.
Yeah. I misplaced some stuff, so I gotta move it. Oop. There we go. There's a YouTube short series that's based on Mortal Kombat that's better than the movies. Nice. I believe it.
I mean, listen, I like the first couple of movies for, childhood 2000s film nostalgia.
Exactly. I'm gonna turn off your volume then, mister. Let's see. I need a piece that my eyeballs aren't seeing right now. There's one of them, and there's the other one. Woo! Perfect. I'll stick. Ooh! Throwing the pieces all over the place, chat. What are you gonna do? Can't take me anywhere. I need an L. Thank you. There you are. And then I need this long, long piece. And then another square. Boop. It's coming along. Alone in the Dark? I don't know if I recognize that one.
I do, but I've never actually seen the movie.
I'm assuming it's a horror game.
Yeah. You have the first.
The what?
It's the first one.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's the first one.
The first one what?
Horror game.
It's the first horror game? What do you mean it's the first horror game?
Well, you know how there had to be a first for everything?
Yeah?
And you know how there are horror games?
Yeah.
So there's the first horror game.
Oh, really? Like, as described as, like, a horror genre? Like, there hadn't, like, nothing else had qualified as horror up to Alone in the Dark? Okay. That's cool.
There are ones that do kind of qualify first, but it's the first one that you would recognize
Okay.
as the genre as we recognize it today. It came out in 92.
Okay.
Here's what it looked like.
Was it a point-and-click adventure?
No.
Okay.
Because let me be clear, there were games that were released before that were intended to be scary.
Right.
So I'm not trying to say that. I'm more talking about the horror genre in the Resident Evil, Silent Hill, that way of camera, looking at a room, there's you, there's a monster, you're trying to solve a puzzle to get out of this place.
Got it.
It's the first of those.
Okay, that's cool. Neat. I didn't know that. I would have honestly, okay, I don't remember off the top of my head what it's called, but I thought it came out around the same period as a lot of the classic point-and-click adventures, and it was, I feel like it involved either a bell tower, some kind of tower, it was like a castle, and there was like a girl going through it, and there was a lot of ways she could die. Mm-hmm. And I'm just curious, like, does that count as horror, and when did that come out? Was it, because I actually don't know, like that, for all I know, that game that I'm describing,
You're talking about Clock Tower.
Is it Clock Tower? Okay, I couldn't remember if it was that simple. So like I couldn't remember if like Clock Tower, for example, came out
95.
Oh, it's 95. Okay, so it was after. Okay. Because that would have been my guess. Like Clock Tower actually would have been like one of my guesses, because I really like, I think I associate that with like earlier 90s.
It's very early, and it's one of the earliest, but no.
Got it. Okay, cool. So Alone in, it doesn't look very scary, I'll admit.
It's not.
So what's the, like, so are you...
More of the fright comes from the, oh, God's gonna kill me, and then I'll be reset. Oh, I can't save.
Got it. Okay, so it's more of like a, like, the terror comes from the challenge.
I mean, at the time, also.
So is it kind of...
It's 92, also remember graphics.
Oh, well, yeah, no, of course. I'm not gonna hold that against it. I've been watching a lot of Putt-Putt. Like, people play freaking Putt-Putt recently. I'm not gonna judge graphics.
You've been watching people play Putt-Putt?
Yeah, the little car game.
What?
Putt-Putt. The little car that drives, the little kid car, like the kids game with where you're playing as like the baby car and you go around and like save the animals in the zoo and all of that. His name's Putt-Putt.
Oh, the point-and-click adventure game.
Yeah, that like Doug and like all of them have been
Fun fact, Angela.
Yeah.
I never played those games, and I haven't been paying that close attention to you watching preschool adventure games. I'm sorry.
It's not the preschool adventure games that I'm focusing on the challenges that Doug and his friend were doing. Gosh.
Oh.
But I did happen to hear them say Putt-Putt a bazillion times.
Sorry, but we're talking about games, and you say Putt-Putt, and someone who did not grow up with those games. As someone who did not grow up with those games, miss, we're gonna get double vision here, okay? Make sure you're not lying. Anything. There, perfect. Okay. If I'm talking about video games to you, and I suddenly talk about Putt-Putt, your brain does not immediately switch over to a little putt.
No.
Hitting a ball into a hole.
No.
And then you start talking about driving a car around. I'm like, we're driving a car? Is this crazy taxi? What is going on? And you're like, no, we're trying to like save Doug and his streamer friends. And I'm just like, what is up with you?
Okay, first of all, I did not say we were trying to save Doug and his streamer friends. I just said that Doug and his streamer friends were doing challenges in the Putt-Putt's adventure game, because I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. No one in chat has corrected me, so I can only imagine that it must be true. And
because everyone's staring at like, they're like, 3/4 of our audience is currently just an aneurysm because you just like triggered them like Winter Soldier with this weird Putt-Putt car saving Doug. Like, what am I even saying anymore? What would a medieval peasant think of the words coming out of my mouth?
I think they would probably not understand them, but they might be really freaked out by your justifications. Just to
Chat has no idea what you're talking about.
I'm pretty sure that's what his name was. And it's very relevant. No, I am sorry that because I do have the memory of the children's...
Is this why you can't remember, like, history?
Yeah, because I just have Putt-Putt going around in my brain trying to save animals. Exactly. I'm glad you understand now my dilemma. I'm sorry that I was paying attention to the content that you put on for us.
Chat. What do you do when you realize you married a third grader?
Oh, excuse me. I think I need it.
You think quoting an early 90s Legend of Zelda game on the Jaguar is going to help you?
Yeah, I do. Because that's definitely what I was fucking doing. Because I definitely had a Jaguar, and I'm definitely a giant Legend of Zelda fan.
Damn, those things were expensive. Do your parents still have it? I kind of like to have it for the collection.
No, because I never actually had one. I was being sarcastic. Sorry, I'm sorry to disappoint you. No, I never had a Jaguar.
You told me I wasn't supposed to think the things you say were the opposite of what you said.
No one's correcting me because you're all like, what the fuck is she talking about? Okay. For the love of God.
Thank you, Jack.
Screw you guys. Putt-Putt. Adventure game. This is what I'm talking about. Putt-Putt.
When did that come out?
Okay? He's a purple car who's like a toddler and he has a friend doggo that rides around with them and he goes on little adventures and it teaches kids critical thinking.
I'm sorry, I was 8 when the game came out. I was a bit beyond it.
Well, I've never played it either, but I paid attention.
I had Day of the Tentacle.
Well, that's a better game, I agree. What am I doing? I did that stuff. Excellent job, me.
And there's one educational museum game.
I don't remember what that one's called. What will a Zelda movie be like? I don't know if they'll ever do that.
They're working on it right now.
Oh, are they?
Yes.
Okay, well, then
There
it'll...
are literally leaked photos of the set and the actors.
Oh, do they look any good?
Yeah.
Cool.
There's a horse, there's a green field.
I'm thrilled. Sorry, guys. I really don't give a shit about Zelda or its entire...
Well, trying to just destroy our fan base right now.
I'm not trying to destroy anything. I'm just letting you guys know that, like, Zelda was never... Unfortunately for me, it never hit. Like, which I'm sad for because I did try, I think, what some people consider some of the early good Zelda games. I did try both the seasons and whatever. I don't remember what they were called, but it's like the red and blue version of...
Minish Cap?
No, it was like Legend of Zelda Seasons and Legend of Zelda something, and then if you beat one, you could then unlock extra things in the other one. It was a really cool idea, and that's part of like...
You never played the N64 one.
I never really...
Which I think was most people's like...
Right, my little sister did. My little sister got super into Zelda.
And that's what does it. You play the N64 version in your childhood, that one apparently changes your brain chemistry.
Well, I think, so the other problem is I didn't want to be into something that my kid sister was into, so I said fuck that and moved on with my life. This looks, oh, this is the museum game that you were talking about. Okay, cool.
I like
Dude,
the sticker.
I really like the cover because it reminds me of those like pulp, like honestly, the Are You Afraid of the Dark covers and like Goosebump a little bit.
A little bit. I was thinking they remind me more of some of the 90s covers they did for the Hardy Boys.
Like
No?
the Hardy Boys?
Yeah.
Is this like a book series kind of like Babysitter Club or something? And
Similar, but it's more like Nancy Drew.
oh, it's more like Nancy Drew. Okay, I actually don't know this series. I'm
Wait,
so sorry.
seriously?
Yeah, no, seriously.
That's where they get the name. I mean, their last name I think is Hardy too, but that is kind of like the origin.
Oh yeah, no, I genuinely do not know what this is.
Shit.
I never played Monkey Island, but I've watched other people play it, and it's fantastic.
All right, so for people in your 30s, prepare for PTSD from elementary school. Angela, did you have AR reading?
I don't think I did.
Accelerated reading.
Oh yes, I did.
Where you read books, you took a test on it, it gave you a score, and like every semester.
I did, but I actually never did it. Like I know my school.
My school made it for you. Like you got penalized if you didn't do it.
I don't remember if I had to mandatorily do it.
Okay.
I don't remember taking tests on books very often.
Regardless, so the Hardy Boys books were definitely ones that I did.
Oh. Okay, so
now, those books are from like the 50s or 60s, but like, you know, up through like the 80s and 90s, every school library I think had them.
yeah, no, I do. So I do think I've seen these covers, or at least covers very similar, because you know what this also reminds me of, and it's not quite the same. No, actually, the Boxcar Children.
Yes. Read those
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I read Boxcar.
Also on accelerated reading.
See, maybe you know what? I may have done it, but maybe I was doing it with the Nancy Drew series instead of the Hardy Boys, and then like Boxcar Children and like Babysitter's Club, because I remember reading a lot of those in school for reasons, and not just because I liked them, but just I think I had to or something like that.
Like, to be clear, they made a show in the 60s where Nancy Drew and the Hardy Boys like teamed up.
What?
Yeah.
That sounds awesome. I loved Nancy Drew. In the sense that I really liked children detectives. And I loved, what I really actually loved, because now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, did I read Nancy Drew? I'm not actually sure if I read a lot of Nancy Drew, but I did read a lot of Harriet the Spy. And I liked the movies for Harriet the Spy. You have to remember doing that reading? Yeah, I just don't remember doing it. The problem is like, I don't remember a lot of like my elementary school like education, because I moved every like 3 to 4 years. And so like I was not in the same elementary school. Like I think I was in like one elementary school for first grade, and then I moved to a new one and I was there for second, third, and fourth. And then I moved to a different one and I went to fifth and sixth grade, and then didn't even get to like go into a natural flow of like, you're going into junior high / middle school / like starting secondary school or anything. I then moved again, ended up not being there for very long at all, actually. That was only like a year stint now that I think about it. Because I was there for like, no, it was 3 years. I then went to like 7th grade in one location. No, it was only 2 years that we were there actually. Yeah, because it was 8th and 9th grade. Yeah, so I was 5th, 6th, and 7th grade were all in one location. The 5th and 6th grade were at the same school, but then I went to 7th grade at a completely different school, then moved again, went to 8th grade at a completely different school, moved into high school, then moved again and finished high school at one location. But like, those early years of like specifics of what I learned and everything, I couldn't tell you what year I learned, like what grade I was in when I learned a thing, because I was just all over the place. I have no recollection of it at all. You had to read the Sherlock Holmes Hound of Bakersville at school? I could believe that. Is Sherlock Holmes like a very, because Craig, are you in the UK? I think you are, right? Am I mistaking that? Because I absolutely could. But I feel like, I want to know for the British folks in chat, is Sherlock Holmes like a mandatory thing you have to read in school? Because I feel like it could be, but it also like, maybe I'm just weirdly stereotyping. I don't actually know. Oh, I put it on the wrong side. I guess it's not on the outside, it's on the inside. There we go. Oh, I'm so glad we got a Mihawk. And then this is gonna go like this. Right there. Oh my gosh. Dun, da, da, da. Hold on, let me smoosh it that way. Ta-da! It's coming together. Look at that. Try not to squish my stickers. Look at that beautiful shape. It's too big for this camera. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, don't break it. That would be bad. All right, we're not done though. We have a few more things that we need to do. So we've slotted that into place. Stickers, please get the hell out of my way. We're then going to push it in. Got it. Love it. I see, and now it locks into place. Sweet. Okay. Did that. Grab these four. Okay, looks like Chaos Cultist has had them all pushed just directly back, so that's what I'm gonna do.
What did I do?
Oh, on the blinds that would cover the windows. Oh no, that's okay. Fine, I'll adjust them. I had them slightly angled because I thought it like might block the sun from coming in a little bit better. Like as a, I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll see what looks best when it's complete. Okay, hold on. I definitely fucked something up. Oh, I think I see what I haven't done. When did it tell me to put those on? Apparently some time ago. Okay. So that goes there. Shh. Damn it.
What?
Oh, I missed something. All right, hold on. Hold on. I see. This goes here. Got it. Okay, so that's like that. What did I need to put? That then goes there, so that can go there, that can go there, and we're good. Now we can put it back into its place. Perfect. It is corrected. And with that, we are done with bag 20. Yeah, isn't it? It's like really coming together. Yes, we're done with bag 20 and we can move on to 21. Boop. All right, let me go ahead and grab that. Wait, what are you doing? Are you hiding it? Are you hiding bag 21?
What? No, put that back on. Put it back on. YouTube gets mad.
Or YouTube get. Fair enough. All right. Yeah, that one. Thank you. Shakespeare was mandatory? That's fair. You are in the UK, but it was your choice. Okay, got it, got it. Shakespeare was mandatory for us too, though. I think Shakespeare's just kind of mandatory.
I think for English speaking nations.
Yeah. Okay, I do think I stupidly put all of these in a terrible place. Okay. It looks so good. Can you adjust that to be a little bit more? Yeah, perfect. Cool, thank you.
Come get me when you're done with that bag.
Okay.
So you can take a break.
Okay.
But I want to do a bag.
Oh, sure, yeah.
I'll do a lot of break.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Can you hand me, I think I brought the water bottle down. Oh, is that where it is? Thank you. You read Ted Hughes's Iron Man in school? I don't think I've ever read that book. I actually don't know if I know what that's about. What's Iron Man about? I'm assuming it has nothing to do with the superhero, so and that's my only real context for Iron Man. Is it about like doing an Iron Man task? As in like powering through some extreme feat, a la like how people will play like video games, a la an Iron Man kind of stuff? Is that what you mean? Sweet. All right, and then now I don't think we need that quite as much. Tetsuo the Iron Man? It's about a giant Iron Man. Oh, like a robot. Okay. So we're talking Iron Man as in like robots as opposed to... Like, is that what you mean by Iron Man? Like, when you say Iron Man, are we talking giant man of iron a la the giant robot from the Iron Giant? Like, is the Iron Giant an Iron Man in this context? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, it's looking good. It's the Tin Woodsman's older brother. I apologize, but I'm still confused. No problem, Heaven. We'll see you when you get back. Hope Jackson feels better soon. It's all that partying he did for Christmas. It's a giant iron robot befriended by a kid. So, like the Iron Giant, then. Is the Iron Giant based off a book? Oh, yours was the Wizard of Oz reference. Okay, that's what I was like. That's what I thought you were doing, Brendan, but I was not 100% sure. And I have thought so much about the fucking Wizard of Oz recently because I had to go see Wicked 2 when my mother-in-law was here. And no, I did not watch the first movie. I just saw the second one, but I have seen the play, and I have to say, I thought the movie was garbage. But I also have seen the play in a Chicago theater and am very biased because that play experience was genuinely phenomenal and probably a once-in-a-lifetime experience. And I just don't think the movie did not give me the same vibes at all. But I know a lot of people really, really love it. So kudos to them. I'm glad they're enjoying it. I'm glad they're getting to see a very interesting adaptation. All right, where does this go? Oh, it goes. What? The hell? Oh, I see. Okay, I'm like, what is happening? My brain is, something's misfiring horrifically. Let me see, so this, oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, I think that's how it's supposed to go, and then this now sits there. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, how's that connecting? Return to Oz is a strange film. Ooh, I think I've seen parts of that, or maybe all of it. I can't remember now, but I do remember enjoying it. I went and saw Wicked 2, as I mentioned. Didn't really enjoy it. So Chaos Cultist was like, let me show you a version of The Wizard of Oz that I really liked because it was on the Sci-Fi Channel when I was like younger. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. What was it? It's called Tin Man. I had never heard of this before. So I watched the 3 like hour-plus long episodes because it's a little mini series that they ran on the Sci-Fi Channel. And I'm gonna look up his name because I never remember this dude's name. Even though I definitely should because I've literally heard it like a bazillion times recently. Tin Man characters. So in it, Dorothy Galinda is played, please put sci-fi on there because otherwise you're just gonna get pictures of the Tin Man. So the main character, played by Zooey Deschanel, hilarious. She is Zooey Deschanel in it. She's not very good. Like, no offense to her. She's just, God, her acting skills in that are just hilarious. But the 2 main people that I think a lot of people are really, I mean, obviously I think most people know Zooey Deschanel, but I think the 2 other people that people are gonna definitely recognize from it is Alan Cummings, which I associate him very specifically with one role, because when I learn an actor's name and actually start to remember it, or like at least put a face to it a little bit, I do that via one character. Like basically I associate that person infinitely with like a role that they had, and that's how I always reference them because I'm really bad with the names. So I remember Alan Cummings as Nightcrawler in the X-Men films. But he's done a whole bunch of things, but he was Glitch, aka the Scarecrow in this. And I actually think they did an exceptional job on his like makeup and like the weird zipper thing on his brain. It was really cool. And then the other person that's in it is Neil McDonough. I feel like a lot of people are also familiar with Neil McDonough. He was Wyatt Kane. He's actually the Tin Man in the show. And then the other person who really didn't do much, like, I think sci-fi or like genre stuff afterwards, but goddamn, she owned this role so beautifully in this miniseries, was Kathleen Robertson. She played, she was playing as Cordelia, which is the woman who gets possessed by Elphaba, basically. So very, very good. I really enjoyed it. I really, really enjoyed it. Happy Saturday, Gunpla Freeham. How are you doing? See, that's the thing. I don't associate him with his role in because yeah, no, I do think he is a Bond villain, right? Like, is Alan Cummings not, like, he's done so many other roles. I know he's like really like a prolific actor, but I know him mostly from as Nightcrawler from the X-Men. But let me double check, because I'm sure I've seen him in like a shit ton of other things. Man, he's done so much. He's also done a lot more voice acting than I realized. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense. There he is, Nightcrawler. Let's see. Oh, he was in The Son of Mask? He was in Spy Kids? That's hilarious. He's in Titus. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. He's in GoldenEye. I always forget that. Yeah, see, no, I don't associate him with his role in a Bond film. I associate his role in a superhero film. Really? Spy Kids is what popped into your head first time for Alan Cummings? I mean, you have kids in your household, so I can completely believe that. Do they love Spy Kids? I bet kids do love Spy Kids. I'm sure it's super fun. He was a Bond henchman. Ah, okay. Got it. Yeah, I am talking about the Tin Man TV show. I loved it. I thought it was really good. Except for Zooey Deschanel's performance. she didn't do, she was herself, actually. She was just herself. But no, like every time the like B team came on, so as Cordelia and like her crew, I was like, man, I ate it up. I also really like the sets in Tin Man, which I think also is just a biased opinion because I really hated the way Wicked 2 looked. Like, the color grading in that film was horrendous. Also, I don't remember Elphaba ever having an Elden Ring style castle. Like, there was a scene where she was like, basically, it's the part where in Wicked she decides, fuck it, I'm just gonna be evil like they say they're calling me. I am going to be wicked exactly like they're calling me. And she has this big musical number, and in the movie, like, it was sung well. Like, I had nothing really against the performances of the music. The music was done exactly as I would expect it to be. My problem is one, they added songs that were completely unnecessary and just felt like Ariana Grande singing a song. So that was kind of lame. And not to say that I'm like, I don't dislike her music, but I'm like, I'm here to watch Wicked, not listen to you sing a music video. And then like, on top of that, just some of the pacing, the color grading was horrendous. I really will not or cannot get over that. Because it really ruined it. It really genuinely ruined it. Because you're just watching it and you're just constantly distracted by it. Because it just looks so bad. Okay, so this goes here. Oh, no, I knocked that cup off. There we go. There we go. Hello, DJ. Welcome. I know your name is much longer than that, but I'm horrible with trying to figure out your guys' names when they're really long strings of things together. So I'm just going to shorten it a little bit to say DJ. But Merry Christmas to you as well. I hope you had a lovely holiday season, and I hope you're looking forward to the new year. Should be fun, right? I hope so. What's my favorite Bond film? So I have not seen all of them yet. I'm actually in the process of watching them all. I have seen everything that Sean Connery has done. And those have mostly been recent because I did not watch a lot of the old stuff. So prior to me going back through and watching all of the Bond films, the most of what I had seen was the Daniel Craig stuff. And I do really like the Daniel Craig stuff. Like, I know some people really don't like him as Bond. I enjoyed him as Bond. I would say that of what I've watched recently, I really, really liked, I'm gonna look up the list because I always forget the name of I'm really bad about remembering the names. I know it was a Sean Connery one. Bond films in release order. So, okay, my favorites. I believe. Okay, yes. Okay, I'm just confirming that I had the right ones. So my favorites currently are From Russia with Love, because I just really love the cinematography in that particular film. Like the scenes in the train where they're fighting in the train car in that really close quarters. So fucking beautiful. So really liked it for that reason. I really liked it for like the very what felt classic spy film. I mean, I feel like that movie inspired a lot of other films that ended up being set on trains with heists and stuff. And it also felt very Western, and I really like Westerns. I think those are really just like, the cinematography in Westerns especially is very cool, and I felt like From Russia with Love really captured a lot of that. So very, very good. The other one that I actually really, really liked is You Only Live Twice. The one where they are in Japan. I loved that movie. I thought it was actually fantastic. So really, really enjoyed it. What was so bad? I don't know. Somebody else in chat will have to give me context of what you might have heard when you asked that, because there's a delay and I'm not sure what you're talking about now. I know I was talking about, Zooey Deschanel's performance maybe in Tin Man, because it's Zooey Deschanel and I don't really think she's that, like, she's very pretty and she has a specific like vibe, I guess, that works in certain things, but like her performance was lackluster in Tin Man, in my personal opinion. But I don't really know which thing maybe other than that it would have been. Yeah, it's very annoying when they do that. It's like, I think the thing that... So, fun fact. When I heard that there was a Wicked 2 coming out, I didn't understand why. Because I was like, what are they following up Wicked with? Like, why are they making a sequel to Wicked? And I didn't realize that Wicked 2 was just the back half of the play. Like, the fact that it seems like what they decided to do with this film is go, okay, we have this like 3 hour long or 4 hour long play. I don't even think it's that long though. I'm pretty sure, let me look it up. Because I feel like the Wicked musical is really not. Wicked musical length. Okay. This makes me even angrier. Why did they do this? They took a 2 hour and 45 minute play and split it into two. How long were they? I was in that movie for 2 hours, at least. Why on earth? Oh my God, I am so much angrier about this. I have to stop. I'm gonna build my Lego. I'm gonna build my Lego. I'm just gonna focus on my Lego for a second. I am so pissed off. I'm so extra pissed off now. I genuinely thought the play was longer than that. There was an intermission. I remember there being an intermission. Oh my God. Oh my God. What on earth are they doing? I can't believe they did that. They took a 2-hour and 45-minute play and split it into 2 movies that had to have at least been 2 hours each. Which completely throws off the pacing of the fucking story. Oh my goodness. I've watched that one. That's the one with the one random dude, right? Wasn't the On Her Majesty's secret? On Her Majesty's. Yeah, that was where it was George Lazenby. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really like it. It was fine, but I didn't like him as Bond. I still cannot believe. Sometimes I really dislike what Hollywood does. Why was it that long? Why did they split it? What on earth were they fucking thinking? See, this is why, okay, this legitimately is why when I heard that there was a Wicked 2, my brain went, but why? How are they following up on Wicked? It's not that long of a play. So like surely they're writing a sequel because what, the 2 women who star in it just like fell in love with each other? And so they wanted to just be able to do more together in that setting? Like, is that why? But no, they split a 2-hour and 45-minute play into 2 movies. Added in unnecessary songs, completely destroyed the aesthetic and color grading of the entire film. And in my personal opinion, devastated the pacing of the story. Like, holy shit. You're working on the Scarlet Spider. I love Scarlet Spider. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so exciting. I love the Scarlet Spider. So the reason why is because one of my professors in college was the guy who created the Scarlet Spider. Because if you don't know this, the Scarlet Spider was created by Tom Lyle. And I was taught by him when I went to my college all those years ago. Unfortunately, he is no longer with us, and that makes me incredibly sad because that is a talent lost to this world. And my goodness, I learned so much from him. But holy shit, anytime the Scarlet Spider is like brought up, that makes me so excited because like I feel like he's an hyper underrated, under-talked about Spider-Man. So DJ, that's awesome. That is fucking great. Wicked Part 1 is 2 hours and 40 minutes and Part 2 is 2 hours and 17. Yeah, I was like, I remember being in that movie theater for over 2 hours, and not because of the fucking ads, but because the movie was over 2 hours. They turned a 2-hour, 45-minute play into a 4-hour, 4-hour and 57-minute movie? For what reason? I don't understand why people are obsessed with that film. I don't get it. I need to talk to like a woman who is really into it, who's not my mother-in-law, because that's the only other person I know that actually liked it. Because I don't understand. I don't understand what people fucking see in this thing. I can't. Oh my God. I'm going to think about this for the next like 2 days and just be irritated. Oh my gosh. Stupid. That's so stupid. Wonderful. Okay. Got that section done. Let's build the next section. But yeah, I'm sad to say, but I really didn't enjoy George's performance as Bond. I think it's also partially because I learned, like, I went into the film knowing a little bit of the history of why he didn't last as Bond, or he didn't, like, sign on to be Bond, and then, like, them having to, like, scramble and bring, did I have to do that on the other side? I did. Bring, Sean Connery back and everything. So, like, the disrespect for a character that had been, like, I think it was just the history that I knew going into it really prevented me from enjoying that film as much. Like, it's not that he did, like, a horrible job or anything like that. It's just that it didn't quite feel right. And I also had the back of my head knowledge that he went to the opening, like, not dressed as Bond and just, like, really casually, and that he didn't really seem to respect the character much and all of that kind of stuff. And so, like, that immediately knowing how legacy-like Bond is as a character, and a lot of history about, like, the author, and, like, just it being a book series beforehand that also was really well beloved and all of this stuff. It felt a little weird. You know what I mean? They should get Jason Statham to be the next Bond. Have they decided on who the next Bond is going to be? Has that been announced or anything? Spike, is that what they said about splitting? So on April 26th in 2022, Chu announced that the adaptation would be filmed in 2 parts, saying that it was difficult to incorporate the entire story into one movie without doing some real damage to it. What do you mean? If a play can do it in 2 hours and 45 minutes, then a fucking movie can too. That is the biggest load of BS I've ever heard. Also, you did a horrible job. You did compromise the story. You compromised the pacing of your story. And you also added no extra depth or surprise to the film. What surprise was there? I've seen the play. There were no surprises. There's no surprise in what? That is a director talking out of his ass. The journey of these beloved characters? What journey? Like, you can tell the journey. You added a bunch of... You made them more gay than they actually are. Like, not that there's a problem with that. Like, I don't actually care that you really push them to be incredibly lesbian with each other. That's fine. But, like, what depth did you add? There's no depth. They're both, like, and the thing that's really confusing about that, by the way, with how, like, into each other Elphaba and Galinda are in that movie as compared to the way that they behave with each other in the play, they're They're both supposed to be for Fiyero. Like, they're clearly into him and want to ride that. So, like, what are you on about? Because they went well beyond, like, we're best friends / sisters. They went way beyond that. Like, way beyond that. There is no officially announced new Bond. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The movie, okay. I love musicals. I'm not like a hardcore musical fan girl, but I do love a good musical. I also love the songs from Wicked. Popular, Defy Gravity. Anytime it comes on, I will belt that shit out with it. Off key and everything, okay? I love the music from Wicked. I was in high school when the play really boomed and they had that amazing New York performance and then it went like nationwide, right? Years later, I got to see a Chicago performance when I was in college. It was amazing. I was in like this gorgeous, I don't remember which like theater it was in Chicago, but it's one of the historical ones. I think it's still there and open and running. I hope so at least. But it had like this amazing gilded interior that I was not allowed to take pictures of. And I got to see the play there with like whatever the troupe that like worked that theater, which was a really high end, like they weren't the Broadway performers, but they were like the next best performers of this play, okay? Or at least that's the impression I was given. And it was amazing. Like, I loved it. I had never read the books, so I had no context for what the actual story was about, but it was great. I loved Elphaba's story. I even liked her relationship with Galinda, which was very sisterly. And I mean that as in like actual siblings, not we're gonna kind of be sort of like a little too clingy with each other as siblings, kind of siblings, but like actual sisterly bond. But they both fell for the same guy, which did add stress to their relationship, along with everything else that's going on in the play. Like the animal like subjugation and everything that Oz is actually doing to control the people of Oz. Like the wizard is actually doing to control the people of Oz. And like Elphaba was trying to fight against that, but no one was believing her, hence why they called her wicked. And then she actually has magic and could fly, which freaked them out. And when they couldn't add her to their arsenal, they turned against her. Like that is the story of Wicked and how Elphaba overcomes that. That's what the story is. The fact that they made it so much more about like Galinda and Elphaba's relationship is vitally important in the play, but they made it, if you haven't seen it, don't bother. Just listen to the musical and move on with your life. Cause like, yeah, I agree. I just could not handle it. I walked out of that movie going, this was not a good movie. And I feel so bad because I want to love it. Like I didn't even think necessarily, I thought Ariana Grande did an okay job as Galinda. Honestly, there were some points where she was singing and I could not always understand what exactly she was saying because she got so high-pitched, which if you've listened to the soundtrack that was released from the original New York Broadway play that really made it boom back in like the 2000s or whatever, or the mid 2000s. I guess the 2010s. I think it was around the 2010s is when it was coming out, or 2008, I don't know, but around that area. They don't go quite, she's not quite as high-pitched as Ariana Grande is, and you can understand what she's saying a little bit better. But I felt like she got a little, like Ariana Grande just went a little too soprano, I guess. And, or what is the, because I know there's like bass and soprano, But there's like steps above and below those, right? When you go like deeper and then when you go like higher. I feel like she went higher and it was like a little too much. Yeah, I've never read the book. I don't really know, honestly, how much or not that the play is actually truthful to the book. That I couldn't tell you. Maybe the movie is more truthful to the book, but I really didn't get the impression because I really felt like it was beat for beat the play with added shit in there that slowed down and kind of ruined the pacing, let alone it having been split into 2 movies also ruining the pacing. Because there's an urgency to what is happening in the narrative of the play that I think is like lost by it being split into 2 movies. I'm never gonna get over this. I'm gonna hold this in my brain and loathe it for the rest of my life, I think. Because it's just so dumb. So dumb. All right, I need to pick up my pace. I got too mad about Wicked and I slowed myself down because I had to cry. I had to cry when I learned the truth. What an interesting choice that I very much disagree with. I'm not a professional movie maker though, so I could be blowing smoke out my ass, I guess. But I just feel like it could have been handled better. I wonder, like, God, you know what the sucky thing is? Is there's the potential now for it to be remade. And that also just sounds horrific. Can we just let it go? There we go. From what you've been told, they keep getting farther and farther from the books. I mean, that I absolutely believe. Because one of the big themes is like the fact that the wizard and the woman who runs the school are basically like racist against the animals. Because it's supposed to be a metaphor. And like, I feel like that is a point in the play and a point in the movie, but like, nothing actually really feels like it like, oh God, it just, they do resolve it. It just, I say, it's just not enjoyable. It just wasn't enjoyable. That's really what it comes down to. It just was not an enjoyable thing to sit through, in my opinion. I also really have a problem with the fact that he's claiming that the director is claiming that they had to extend it into 2 movies to do justice to the characters. When the play is 2 hours and 45 minutes and that's what most people associate Wicked with. They don't actually associate Wicked with the book. I guarantee you, anybody who, like 80% of the people who know what Wicked is prior to the movies coming out associated it with the play, not the book. There's no depth to explore. And you didn't do a good job of exploring it to begin with. You didn't add anything. Like, you just made their relationship more confusing, if anything else. Like how this, God, I really love how this interior is coming along. Honestly, I really love how this build is coming along, just period. It is so awesome. There you are, little piece. They had to extend it to 2 movies to do justice to his wallet. You're absolutely right. That is exactly why they did it. That's exactly why they did it. And don't give me this bullshit about it being because you needed to do justice to the characters. It's because you just want to do justice to your wallet. I agree. I mean, I legit am like, did they extend it into 2 movies just so that the 2 women who were playing Elphaba and Galinda could just like hang out together and like fangirl over each other a bunch more? Like, is that why it got pushed into 2 movies? Because they insisted? I mean, I don't know actually how much control they had over it or anything, but probably not that much, honestly. Let's be real. It's just so weird. It's just so weird. But then again, when is Hollywood not making weird choices, right? When are they not making super weird choices? Carlos, I'm doing quite well, other than my rage over the Wicked movie and how much of a goddamn just waste of time it was. But otherwise, I'm doing great. I had a wonderful Christmas. I'm really excited for the new year. I've been having a great time building the Baratier, which is what I'm working on right now. I had a good time ranting about my rage a few minutes ago. So I'm doing pretty good. I'm feeling some release. I'm feeling good. How are you doing? Hopefully very, very well. Da-da-da. Okay, let's see. Next up. Goes there, and then we have these going there. And then this fills in that gap, and this is an extra. Excellent. Oh my god, it is Hemeppo! I forgot he was in this set. Because Kobe's in this set too, because of Garp. This is great. I'm so glad Chaos Cultist gets to build Hemeppo. That's fantastic. Okay, now that I have finished that Lego set, or that Lego bag, I'm going to go ahead and take my break now, and I'll have Chaos Cultist work on a step in between. We will be back very shortly. I'm glad you're doing good, Carlos. That's awesome. I'm very, very glad to hear it. I do apologize. I am going to step away for like 15 minutes, so I'll see you guys. It's basically 3:30 right now. I'll see you guys at 3:45 or your regional equivalent. And we'll continue this build once we are back. All right, guys, see you soon. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Chaos Cultist has finished his step. And honestly,
Finish the patio.
yes, he finished the patio. I'll flip it around so you can see it in a moment. But I really like the way that this is looking. It looks so good. Here is the interior. Boop, boop, boop. So he worked on all the stuff up here, which looks really good. Also, I discovered we have an extra Zev mustache, so I put it on Sanji. Look at him. Now he's truly his son. All right. I just got very amused by that, and I need to do something to lead off my rage.
Hemeppo.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, look at Hemeppo. Look how cute he is. Oh, he's worried. Kobe, what are you doing, you idiot? There we go. Yay. He's so good. I can't wait to see, like, shades, like cool shades Hemeppo. That will be fun. I need another bag. 23, right? Mm-hmm. There we go. Thank you, thank you. No, he doesn't want to build on stream. He's building mostly off stream. All right. Bag 23. After this, we have 4 bags left, if I didn't miscount there. Where's the start of my bag? There it is. I found it. Oh, shit. Another bag that I need to open. Cool. All right, there we go. All of our pieces are now released. Okay. Oops, not that. The flatter one. And then a dark brown. Is it a dark brown? Oh no, it's a normal brown. He needs to be on stream more often. Listen, I agree. I agree. The problem is like I just don't think he's as comfortable with it, so I'm not gonna push him on it, you know? But I will let him know that some of you would enjoy seeing more of him physically on stream. And see what he decides to do, but whoo. Gonna also completely knock that. That's not right. Oh, that's because I didn't put all of the bricks that I needed to on there. Hello, Gaming Press Deutschland. How are you doing? I hope you had a lovely holiday. A very Merry Christmas if you celebrated, a very happy whatever else if you don't celebrate Christmas. And I hope you're doing well today. Ooh, okay, and then we need this other one. Perfect. Okay, looks good. We are. God, man, that I don't know why that song just came randomly back into my head, but it super did, and I haven't thought about like Puddle of Mud. Is that who that is? In ages. My God, where is my brain at today? Where is my brain at? Where is also the piece that I'm looking for? Hello? Aha, here you are. You might want to refresh. I don't think it should be an issue. Okay, is it just on YouTube side? Did we have a slight desync? It's fun to watch like an old Godzilla movie.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I wasn't actually saying anything there just a moment ago. Oh my gosh. La, la, la. Right? Like, yeah, I don't know why that came back into my brain, but it really like just hit hard. Crazy. Crazy. There we go.
I just checked stream on my phone. It seems fine.
Okay, yeah, I think people just needed to do a little. I think it was on YouTube side. I don't think it was on. Like, I think it was on an individual, like.
Yeah. Sounds back out.
Yeah, I know. It's great. I'm so excited. Do you remember the song "We Are" from like POD? That randomly came back into my head.
Youth of a Nation?
Yeah, Youth of a Nation.
That's
like,
the actual name of it.
Yeah, you're right. Was that Yeah, you're right. I think that's also the name of the album as well. Yeah, I don't know why that song just like randomly popped into my head just a moment ago.
That album. I don't think it's called that.
I had that album too. That's why I was like, I thought it might have been, but I wasn't sure. Funny story actually about that album. I had asked for that album for Christmas on like my just handwritten wish list or whatever, which my parents always gave to my grandparents because they always wanted to see what the list was so they could get us something off of
It was
it.
actually named Satellite.
That's right. Yes.
Another song.
Yes, it was. And so I asked for that album, but when my grandparents saw that it had an explicit warning,
Which is funny because they're a Christian rock band.
I know. But it had an explicit warning on it so they got me the parental advisory version. So my mom bought me the explicit and I got both for Christmas. And I think she specifically did it to like spite my grandmother. Oh, hilarious. Oh, it goes on that side. I see. Okay. I understand.
It's such a weird looking Lego thing if you have no idea what it is.
Oh, I know, right? Like, what is this giant fish mouth? And I love it. Although I do keep, like, and I did this, like, half of yesterday. I kept wanting to calling it a duck. Because it's white and I know it's gold, but, like...
It's a fish.
I know. I completely know that. But I look at it and the color makes me go duck face because it's like white and then a bill is what I see. Even though it's clearly fish lips. Like, but my brain just, for like the longest time yesterday, was just associating it with a duck. Which makes, I mean, I guess you still can cook duck, but being obsessed with the all blue like both Zeph and Sanji are, they're gonna definitely be more of a fish type of like chef, I think. Since they're looking for that place where the ocean just meets and all the fishes are together. I'm thinking duck face because of Donald Duck. Maybe. I mean, I think it's just because I associate, even though there are ducks that are not white with orange bills or yellow bills or whatever, I really associate that with ducks, probably because of Donald Duck, but like I'm not thinking of, like I'm not looking at it and going Donald Duck, therefore like I'm gonna say duck. It is like I just look at it and go duck. for no reason whatsoever other than the colors. But I do think it's probably tied to Donald. No, it's not a duck. It's a giant fish because he's got giant fish lips. Like, if it was a duck, the bill would have to come out more. So it's a fish mouth. See it? See the big fish mouth? Because it's a seafaring boat, too. Ever done that so? There you are, piece that I couldn't find. I understand. Okay, so this is gonna go here. Okay, and then another one of these little pieces. L shape, there you are. I wonder where this is gonna go. Maybe it's... Yeah, actually, really don't know where this is gonna go.
Up your butt.
Oh my gosh, I really don't think that's true, actually. How dare you? It'd be inappropriate. And very un-Lego-like. They're much more into you stepping on them. Okay. Definitely some sort of like balcony. I just don't know where it goes. I try to tell him that, yes. Okay, next. I do this. Whoa! Kita. Oh my god. I promise she's fine. All that's happened is he's lifted her up. But it is the worst thing imaginable for her. You're cute. Look how tall you are. I love you too. But I hate this. She wants food, I think is what it is. She's been upstairs sleeping like all day. Let me get her some food. Come here, Kita. Come here, little girl. My little screecher. You're like a scorched beast. You just walk into a room and go and scream.
So, like, when you take a week off in January, what do you want to do?
Not a lot. Like, I do want to do some things. I want to go to San Jose. I think that would be fun.
I was sort of my point. Put that butter away.
What?
Why is that butter?
Oh, because I used it on my potatoes earlier. I just didn't realize I hadn't put it away when I was doing the rest of my cleanup. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I want to go out and like go to the mall. I want to play specifically at the mall. I mean, new clothes maybe, but that's kind of boring. Like
I have such adult aspirations. I'm like, you know, I could use some new towels.
Yeah, I'm like,
Pants.
Yeah, I'm also kind of like, I mean, unfortunately, I have all the fun things I want right now. I kind of need necessities / like adulty things,
Yeah,
you know?
I feel like we haven't done like a good like home goods update
In a while. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, she's very tortured. Definitely the most tortured cat ever. She's full of shit if she tells you that. Also, what are you doing talking to my cat? Ow, I stabbed myself. It hurt. Well, that little mark that I got the other day is still there. From the Lego. I like pressed really hard, I guess, and like was silly. Oh, it's a knight. That thing back there, it's a Nutcracker knight. Hence why he looks like a robot, because he's in silver armor. Keep doing that, it's so annoying. Randomly skipping a step. This is like literally proof that my brain moves too fast sometimes, because I'll just have instructions literally in front of me. I will have just turned the page, and instead of starting at the top where I know the instructions start, I'll like look at the one below it. I don't know why. Oh my god, these are the cutest little like ladders. I don't think I've seen them this small. I know the bigger ones that Lego does. I don't think I've seen them like this. That's cute. I like it. Oh my god, Kita, what are you doing? You're the loudest eater. Oh yeah, you did say it kind of looks like a nutcracker. Yes, it is a nutcracker. You were correct with that. I didn't. Talking again about going too fast, I didn't fully read your comment. I read the first part of it and went, there was a question in there, I should answer that, without actually reading the rest of it. Spin it this way. Okay, yeah, it's definitely an additional balcony. Just don't remember where. goes. Where it goes. Got this cool geode piece. Doesn't want to focus there. Hold on. There we go. It's a fun little geode. I don't remember when they started doing this, but I really like them. My cat is the loudest lapper I've ever like experienced as a cat. Like, she just is so loud when she's cleaning herself and like eating and just doing anything basically. And I'm like, why are you like this? Who taught you how to be this loud? Was it me? I am a loud person, and so it's possible. It's very probable, in fact. There we go. Just a little stuff on like a little ledge. Woo! All right. We're putting the big Baratier sign on. No pressure. No pressure. Baratier. Nope. Okay, fine. There. The Baratier. Oh my gosh, got to the Zilla. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yay, thank you. That is awesome. Just clocked out for the last time for 2025. The rest of this week is all vacation time. Maybe I can finally do some hobbying. Well, I hope that you got to the Zilla. I hope that you can get some hobbying time in during your vacation time. How very exciting for you. I hope that you enjoy yourself. And that's awesome. And again, thank you for being a member for 7 months. That is amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Yeah, it was a lot. It was quite, I needed quite a bit of concentration for that. All right, and now we just slot it into this perfectly. Ta-da! The Baratier. However, we're not done. Not even close. Oh, that's cool. An NCR Ranger action figure. Very cool, very cool. Now we're sticking 3 minifig heads on top of each other in this beautiful green color tone that I love so much. Where's my third one? There it is. I remember it rolling. We're gonna put those there and there. And then these. I see gold. It's weird that I'm not doing this times 2. I wonder what the other side's gonna look like then. Okay, so gold. this... Why doesn't that sit? I guess it needs another one of those. Did I miss that? Oh, because it's on the bottom. I did miss it. Oh no, I just didn't put it on the top. Okay, 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 cool. I mean, I still technically missed something, but not the one I thought. Okay, now we got it. Oh, because we are still technically doing the same thing. We're just needing to reverse it. I see, that makes sense. Kita, I love you. She was not impressed by that. Well, I'm sorry, baby girl. I'm only so musical, okay? I slightly mispositioned something, so we're just fixing that. There we go. That's so much better. There is the other one I need. The New Year's Day shopping, though, probably isn't nearly as hectic as like the day before Christmas and the day after Christmas, right? Like, I don't remember, at least when I was doing stuff where I was working, I don't remember it being quite as bad. Like, it still sucked, but it was honestly more boring because you had nothing to do rather than, because there wasn't a lot of people around, rather than it being like super busy. But I don't know. Like, I don't know. At the store you work at, maybe that season is really busy. Kita, please stop. I don't know why she started doing this for you guys. I'm so sorry. Maybe she's like, I don't like that you're talking down here. This is where I sleep at 3 o'clock, and the fact that you're down here making all this noise, mother, is annoying. Get out. She murmured a little bit as if it was kind of an agreement, so I think that might be her problem. Well, Kita, you're gonna have to deal with it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby girl. But you're just gonna have to live with it. All right, I believe. Oh no, there's still 2 more stickers after this. We're getting down to the final stickers. And that side goes there. Excellent. And then we're going to add in something times 2. Oh, this is going to use the last of this bag. Sweet. Whoop. BCC Daisy. See, I am one of those people that said fuck it to being awake until midnight on New Year's Eve. I just go to bed. I'm like, it'll be the new year when I get up. Cool. Awesome. And I just go to bed. So especially if I had to work the next day, I would definitely not stay up. But I feel you. If that's like the tradition, if that's what you're like, what you do to celebrate, I completely get that. Did I miss where this was supposed to be used? Okay, it wasn't there. Was it there? Ah, it's with the candle. I see. There we go. Fixed it, and we can move on. The bag. With Kobe! How cute. All right, so bag number 24. Don't need that anymore. Correct. All right. Oh. My apologies, hold on. Alrighty, I guess it won't be so bad for you then. You're waiting for your cat to eke out to, eek. Oh, is your cat named Eek? Oh, that's so cute. Okay, so you're waiting for your cat Eek to start meowing because of the, or to meow back at the screen. I hope Eek does. Oh my God, Kobe! Look how cute you are. I'm gonna put you with your friend Hemeppo. Look at you. Oh, this dork. That's gonna run the Navy one day. And his buddy Hemeppo. So good. I actually completely love them, and I think the guy who plays Hemeppo fucking owned it. Like, he owned it so hard. Oh, especially that scene where he's like butt naked, playing with Zoro's swords in the season 1. God, so funny. He just did it so well. My back is getting stiff. I don't even know why. I guess I'm hunched over a little bit. I'm trying to sit straight backed. If I do this, is it okay? Yeah, it's fine. Maybe I'll do a bit like this. There. No, because I still need to lean forward to like look at the pieces on the table. Oh, well. Oh my God, where did that yawn come from? Who yawned in chat to make me yawn? How dare you? It's contagious, don't you know? Yeah, I can't do too much of that kind of stuff. You don't want YouTube to have a fit. Also don't want to get the trail in trouble. Where do you think, I wonder if this is like, I wonder where he got this ship. Zeph, that is. Because his ship was destroyed, like his original pirate ship was destroyed, so it's not that. He must have just got it freshly made. Wonder if we can actually sail around. I actually don't know if the Baratier can move or if it's just like permanently anchored where it's located. Like, does it go around the East Blue or is it just always there? That's the question I have. Oh my gosh, it's totally Jackson's fault. How dare he? Curse that infant. Kidding. I wish him much joy in the world, actually. But how dare he make me yawn? Oh my god! Stop it! I say to myself. We definitely snap that right off. There we go. And another little decoration. I love the like touches of gold in the Baratier without it being actually like overtly gaudy. There we go, and then we're going to grab that into these 1x2s. There we go. Okay, and then that goes there. That's gonna, nope, not, nope, 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 there. And we put that there. And yeah, hiccups don't exist. I had some earlier today. I told them they didn't exist. They went away. They don't exist. If you just don't, it is a trick that I learned from Charlie, aka Moist Critical. He talked about it randomly on a video that I was watching, and I tried it afterwards because he was like adamant that it worked. And I was like, all right, the next time I have hiccups, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna just say out loud that they don't exist and that I don't believe in them. And I stopped having hiccups, like immediately. And I have never gotten rid of hiccups faster than using this trick. So I am a wholehearted believer of the hiccups don't work or don't exist. And therefore, they can't affect me anymore. However, yawns do exist, and I would like to stop yawning now. They do exist, however. Maybe I can try it. Yawns don't exist. Maybe I just won't yawn again. Oh no, 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 it's happening. I'm yawning. Ooh, my goodness. All right, we are making excellent progress though. I'm very happy. Could have been a little faster if I hadn't ranted about Wicked, how angry it made me, but you know, it's fine. Sometimes rage just takes over. You have to embrace Corn and just let him run through you. And that's what I did. Love it. Looking good. Thank you for subscribing, TD Maker 85. Okay, there we go. We're now going to grab this piece. Yes. And that goes there. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, I just have those mispositioned. Okay, that goes there. And that goes there, which now will allow that to go there and that to go there. Okay, cool. Problem solved. No, that's why that's not fitting. Why is this not working? Because I didn't actually stick that in there properly. That would be why, Angela. All right, there we go. Rye bread and Coca-Cola makes you hiccup? Interesting. But do hiccups believe in me? That's a good question. I don't know. Do hiccups believe in me? They can't affect me anymore, so maybe they don't. Maybe they'll just stop coming to me altogether because I don't believe in them, and they're like, fine, if you're not gonna believe in us, then we're not gonna believe in you. And I'll look at them and go, perfect, get the hell out of my system. I hate hiccups. They're so painful. Oh my goodness. Yawns are just annoying. I've never tried that. I have heard that you can do that to get rid of your gag reflex, but I've never actually tried it. I also don't, like, I have a gag reflex, but not one that affects me for certain activities, so I'm not so worried about it. It's not identical to the other side, which explains why they didn't just have me make two and flip it. Let's see what we got. All right, this. Alright, and now we do that. That one. Followed by one more of those. More of those. Okay, so we want this so we can put, oops, not on that side though. I'm reversing it. Wrong direction we want. It to go the other way, Angela. Doy. Put this on top. Put that on top, and that's gonna go here. This must go in front of that balcony, I guess. Okay, from there, we need to grab 3 of these. Alternate. Put this piece in place. And then we're going to attach it here. Just like we did the other side. Okay, so the front's coming along really nicely. We have a little bit more work to do on it, but I think it'll just slot in real nice when we're done. Okay, so like that. Like that. And there's the balcony, or the arch, I guess, done. No, I guess it's handrail. That's the word I'm looking for. It's the handrail done on that side. Now we're going to build a couple of lights. That makes sense to me. Actually, I'm going to build a couple different lighting situations. Or at least decorative things. All right, so... Ooh. Be careful about putting the pressure on things, Angela. Be careful about putting pressure on things. Ah, that's because we got this. We have a lantern for. There we go. I actually really like that. Oh, here, let me, I guess, show it here. Ooh, stretch. There we go. Cool lantern. Ooh. Just threw something on the floor. Where did it go? I think it's an extra piece, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh crap, is it under here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Found it. I might need it. There is another, oh, I actually do need it. Thank goodness I found that then. Because I get to do that same thing again. Ha 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 ha. The other one goes on this side. Ta-da! Very cool. Yeah, I know, right? At least I didn't step on it to find it. It's true. Okay, so this is gonna go right here. We are outside. I see. Okay. Cool. That looks so good. Look how cool that looks. Like, this section's looking so fancy. All right. Bag number 25. Oh yeah, no, they really make you not like Hank. They go through a lot of effort to make you not like Hank in season 2, episode 2. I mean, they did a pretty good job about like making you want to dislike him in the first place anyways in season 1, but I feel like they're really emphasizing it in season 2. Okay. We're down to the last 3 bags. Let's see if we can power through this and like wrap up by 5:30 or something. And have actually built this in a couple of days. Ooh, pretty. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to tell this. You can kind of tell. Look how iridescent and pretty that is. It's a beautiful blue. There we go, and then need that there along with the diamond. And there we go, and then we're gonna grab a brown piece. Excellent. We're progressing through this swimmingly, chat. It's true, yeah. Well, it's because at this point I'm so close to being like complete with this build that I'm like, okay, I'm actually just gonna not look up at chat as much so so that I can be a little more heads down and actually finish this project. Because while I do absolutely do this because I really just want to hang out with you guys and like do things, I do still want to complete those things that I'm trying to hang out with you and do. And so I want to make sure that I'm like, okay, I want to get this done. I'd like to show it off, like the final thing on camera when it's, you know, as we've finished it. So I'd like to get this finished before I wrap up today. And I ended up just being like, oh, I'm going to be, it's because I got irrationally mad. Like I genuinely got irrationally mad learning that information about the Wicked and like what the director had said and just all this stuff and just being like, okay, my blood is boiling. How do I deal with this? I need a vent. And a lot of times when I like am actually venting, I justificate a lot and so I don't end up working on things as I'm venting. I have to like gesture with my hands. But yes, you definitely had me way less focused at the beginning, and then the break refocused me. Maybe because I had some potatoes, heated myself up a small bowl of mashed potatoes, and I ate something. So maybe I was unfocused because I just was like not well fed or something, which is ridiculous because I definitely was. But maybe I just needed a little bit more. I was like, where is this piece? It should be very obvious. Incredibly obvious. All right, that's great. Now we add shape. That was a good pop. That was a real good pop. A lot crunchier than I expected it to be, actually. I apologize. All right, I need one more of those arched pieces. There it is. Found you. Exactly. It was a valid crash. I just like couldn't take it. Because I think the problem was that I had been like so irritated already. And I'm like, why is this movie 2 movies? That explains it. Bullshit reasons is why. And I love the texture they're getting on this build. Look at that. Look how cool that is. Like that little gap just does so much. It's simple little things like that makes the greebling on certain things like these Lego projects, or when you're doing like a miniature build and you're accessorizing it and adding and kit bashing and doing all that kind of stuff. Like it's one of the things that I do genuinely love about it, because it ends up just looking so goddamn cool. I love when Lego's like, have you been building a thing? Okay, set that aside entirely and do something completely different. I mean, I know they're gonna attach, but it's always funny when you flip a page and you're like, oh, we're not working on the thing I was working on at all anymore. We're on something brand spanking new. Okay, let me do that. Holy moly, what? Okay, we've done that. Now we grab these and do that. We're gonna add some gold on top. To be fancy and decorative. And we're gonna stick this there. Nice. Oh, just kidding. I put that on backwards. It's gonna go that way. That makes more sense. I was like, how am I supposed to attach this gold piece? That's how, Angela. With it facing the correct direction, you silly goose. Okay, that goes. What? Oh, it's on the other side. Oh my God, okay. Wait. Oh my God, I had it on the right side. It does go this way. I'm just blind, apparently. Okay, now that goes there. And that explains how these go in place. And where these little red okay, that makes more, I was so confused. I'm still mildly confused. Did you see my brain just panic there and go, what was I doing? Ah! All right, that's good now. I've done that. We're gonna add another pair of these. If I can find another one, there we go. Bam and bam. It's not a ×2. There it is. I found you. I just noticed that there's tusks. Why do I have tusks in this build? Oh, the bones that they're probably using to serve people, of course. Oop. There we go. Now that's appropriate. Okay, so I take one of these, and then one of these. ×2. Okay. Accepted. You're back home now? Excellent. You're gonna watch Stranger Things with the wife and Mickey Mouse with your son? Awesome. Well, have a good night and enjoy yourself. I hope you have a great time, and thank you so much for joining me on today's stream. And again, thank you so much for the 7 months of subscription. Like, that is awesome, and I genuinely appreciate you. And it is your guys' support, those of you members that are helping fund this channel, that really makes it happen. So thank you. Thank you, guys. What's next after the build? I haven't decided what my next LEGO build is going to be. But I do have, I have a couple of ideas for some miniature stuff percolating around in my head. I'm gonna keep working on my Fallout miniatures. I have been working on building up what I have left that's unpainted for the Fallout Wastelands Warfare game from Modiphius Entertainment. And so that's going to be what we work on next. I won't be streaming tomorrow or Monday. I've got some filming I need to do, so I'm going to dedicate those days to doing that. However, I will be back on Tuesday with a normal hobby stream, and that hobby stream will be focused on the Fallout miniatures because I want to keep chugging along on those. I have some really nice progress started on the core good guy characters, I guess. Like, we've already painted the super mutants, the super mutant dogs, and the Deathclaw. I think Chaos Cultist has the alien to paint still, but beyond that, the baddies, I guess, are finished. But I need to keep working on our other boys, and so that's probably what I'm gonna work on Tuesday. Okay. Hello. What?
2 bags.
Well, yeah, I'm going until like 5:30 or so. I'm sorry. It's because I ranted about Wicked for like way too long, and
It wasn't been so long.
I got so mad, like irrationally so.
I was there.
Can you fill that? Please and thank you. No. Not like that, sir. With water. With water. Ew.
You just asked, can I fill it, man?
Yeah, with, like, be logical. What?
Well, a bee's logic would be if I need to fill something, I probably need to fill it with honey. So, who asked me to fill this cup with honey? Alright.
No! 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 No!
But you wanted bee logic.
I don't want bee logic. I want you to be logical. Not B-E-E, just B-E, logical. You fool of a tuck.
The A is better than B, so wouldn't you want A logical?
Oh my god, no. Don't even.
So you want me to be odd?
What?
I can do that.
Okay, yeah, you are natural at that. I like how you come down here and just immediately start, like, being slightly insane. It's so good. You come down and you just try to be as illogical as possible.
No! Not illogical, not B logical. I'm gonna be A logical, maybe even S logical, but none of these lower grade like.
Fine, you're S tier logical. How dare I? Excellent. Okay, that's done.
You know, I saw a good argument for part of the reason we may have thought of ourselves as winter kids when we were, or winter people, when we were kids, came down to the fact that because we were children in the golden age of video game and assorted attachment hobbies, evolving year to year, that winter was more appealing to us because we needed the downtime
To explore those hobbies.
to explore those new things, whereas nowadays modern AAA is over-the-shoulder third-person action game.
Yeah, that's fair. I could concur with that. Okay, let's see. We got this. Yeah, I could definitely see that.
I mean, think about the evolution of games from 1990 until 2000. Right?
Yep.
10-year period. Okay. And to paraphrase the meme, kids nowadays can look back at 10 years of Fortnite evolution.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
15 years of Minecraft evolution.
Mm-hmm.
But not not the way the genres used to proliferate.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. No, they make a good point.
Weird having studied it when they did.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, let's see.
It looks really cool.
It does. Just trying to power through the last couple bags.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
You can read chat. Read the chats.
Oh, I definitely will. I just... What?
You won't read chat.
No, I... You can agree with that? Poor CC getting picked on again. He's not getting picked on. He's not getting picked on again.
I slaved for her all day. I, broke my foot for her.
What? You...
My foot's hurting right now, so it's on my mind.
I see. I'm really sorry, baby.
It's okay. To be fair, you know that injury had nothing to do with you. I did this injury while dancing while you were out shopping.
I know.
It's not even, in any way your fault.
Oh, I know it's not my fault. I just feel bad that you're paying for it.
Oh.
That's more all it is. Many grunts. I have been trying to focus on the Lego. That's true. Accurate statement. Okay, what? Oh, I see. We do that and that. And then we can do that and that. Because it's an angel. Which I'll admit I don't fully remember them being on the Baratier, but I will take their word for it.
Sanji demanded it.
He demanded? Oh. Fair enough.
Who do you think picked the mermaids?
Yeah, it's probably Sandu, you're right. Okay, and then we got... Wow!
You alright?
Yep.
What happened?
I stabbed myself. Violently.
No.
Beautiful. Lego my ego. Oh, your ego. Lego my ego. All right. We're done with that bag. Let me grab 26. The fish head is the bow. No, it's the front. Isn't the bow and stern? Is the bow and stern the left and the right? Oh, that's the... Okay, so then it's the bow. Because the bow is the front, right? Okay. Yeah, so you're looking at it from the front right now. Like head on, basically. Where is that little piece? Here we go. Do that. And that. Oops, and then we also need to put that in front, as well as that. Okay. Got our next pieces, which all have the opportunity for greebling to be added, which I do enjoy. Like, even just like this shape that's happening, like this little like texture, I love it. Okay, got that done. Oh, and do another one. Cool. Okay. First, we have like an awning or something that we're a little creating, a covering of some variety, or at least some sort of curved thing. No, piece. Where did you fall? There it is. There we go. There, and then we can attach this right there. Yeah, it creates like a little covering of some variety. All right. Dun, 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 dun. We're almost to the end. It's gonna look so cool when it's finished. I can't wait. You certainly don't belong down there. Get the F out. Hello, please attach. What is going on? I think I had maybe the wrong one. The fuck?
You okay?
Yeah. Why is this not? Oh, because I have it too far over, that's why. Maybe? What? What? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That's why it's not working. Jesus.
Did you have it backwards?
Yes. it's definitely that. Can you come help me with this? I don't understand what the fuck I am doing wrong. Is it this one? Okay, I figured it out. Never mind. I just had the wrong piece. What? What? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay.
There's gonna be 4 pictures.
Just, I hate Lego sometimes, but I also love Lego sometimes. Like, but I hate these angled pieces.
Well, you know, Angela.
They hate me too, I know. Oh, well.
Because they're plastic.
Well,
Fantastic.
yay!
What do you need help with?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'm just tired.
Stop.
No, I don't want to stop. I want to get this done. I want to get it done. I was just getting frustrated because I'm getting impatient. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. My struggle complete. And then we're gonna put that there. And we're gonna encircle it. And we're gonna put those there and that there. I gotta Lego my anger. It's true. I can't. I'm a very angry person. Not, I mean, kind of. I just sound hostile a lot, I think, accidentally. But it's fine. I'm working on it. Oh, it's that piece I see. Okie dokie. Boop. And done with that. Page. Now we're gonna build it up. Build that hype. Woo woo. What is this, I wonder? Is there, I wonder, there must be something on top. Is it like a, oh, there was a lighthouse on top of it. That's probably what this is. That's probably what this is. Because it's definitely giving me like lighthouse vibes with its shape, right? I was talking to chat. Is it a Native American boat? No, not specifically. This is a boat from One Piece. I don't know what Oda specifically based it off of, but it's meant to be a ship with a yeah. It's meant to be a French restaurant on a boat shaped like a fish, or at least that has like a fish mouth facade on front of it because it's a One Piece design. So Oda was having fun. I like to believe it's a fish head because both Sanji and Zev believe in the all blue and want to find it. And the all blue is supposed to be a like where all of the oceans in One Piece meet together, and so all of the fishes would be together. Hence their obsession with fish. hopefully a spare, and if not, I'll get down and get it in a second. No! Tiny fiddly pieces. Curse you! Curse you, tiny fiddly pieces. How dare you? Lego. It's almost like originally you were designed for children who have tiny hands and fingers. Damn it, I think I need that piece. Well, where did it go? I also need another one of them, and this is the one I just set down. I don't know, but I think, yeah, I have a spare one over here, so I'm just gonna grab that. Yeah, I genuinely don't know where that one went. Okay. Well, regardless, I'll find it eventually. And that doesn't matter. I needed a little white wedge piece, but I already had a spare one, so I just used that. Okay, so we build 2 pillars. Stick them right there and right there. All right, this one's going to be ×2. It's pretty straightforward. Just press it down. Press these 2 antenna-looking thingies on top of it. And then we stick. Where does it? Annoying, I have a piece that I definitely don't think is supposed to be here, so I'm gonna have to go back and find out where that goes. I think it might be right there, but I need to double check. Oh, it's a tiny ship. Look, it's like a tiny ship. See it? It's a little ship. I think it's gonna go on top of the big ship. Okay. This is good. Kita, stop, please. Okay, yeah, let's go there. Okay. Figured out where that went. There's my spare cheese wedge. We're on to our last bag. How many of the things are supposed to be in this? The posters?
5?
1, 2, 3.
Did we take one upstairs?
I don't know. Maybe? Unless it's in this last bag. But I don't think I see a poster. I guess we must have. Because Buggy, Kuro, Mihawk, Arlong. Did I get 2 Kuros in this set?
You did complain about something.
Well.
You were like, I can't believe you did a double in the same set.
Okay, maybe that's what it is. Okay.
Hey, what's up, Leslie?
Yeah, we're just missing Luffy then. Cool. Not too bad then. Okay. Get the last of this built. Finally building the dock. I really hope I brought it upstairs. I just don't have a memory of doing that.
We definitely got 2 Kuros.
Okay.
Complained about.
Okay.
Yeah, Luffy's is the rarest.
Ah, I see. That's so stupid. Guys, if you're gonna make it fucking chance which ones you get, and you're not gonna guarantee that, like, if you buy all of the sets, that you're gonna get all of the posters, then don't make one of them rarer. Okay. And it's called the One Piece because that is what the pirates are after. They're looking for the One Piece, which is a treasure that one of the other pirates in the series who was killed early on, named Goldie Roger, left and encouraged the youth to go out and find.
It is his greatest treasure where he left all of his power.
Well, exactly. So that's what it's called. Well, that's why it's called the One Piece.
No, we don't know what it is. Exactly.
Nope. We have no idea what it is.
So it's not the friends we made along the way because people have asked the author that.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a thing. A spaceship has been a somewhat common theory.
Yeah, so they can go to space. I think that's going to happen anyways, though, even before they get...
Some people have said to counter it.
Mm. Oh, Havman, thank you so much for the $5 donation. UNCC are the absolute best ever and worth every dollar. Given the time and you want to finish, I'll save my other Fallout thoughts and questions for later. Oh, no problem. I mean, if you want to ask Fallout questions, it's fine. I can glance up and look at it. I'm on the home stretch.
You're building the dock.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't have you put the top on?
They haven't had me add it yet, no.
Are you doing okay?
Yeah. I am. I'm just irritated that they made it rare to get Luffy when they've...
It's okay.
I know.
Bring some minifigs nearby. The week off, we can go by. And...
Yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe we can see if we can find it. Trade in, like, all of our other ones for the Luffy or something.
Just 2 of them?
Or 2 of them, yeah. Why is this not... Oh, because I need this other one. Why is this not going in far enough? Because it's not supposed to, silly goose.
Baby's getting cranky because she hasn't had her din din.
I am hungry, I am tired, I am sore, and I'm ready to be done with this.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it's absolutely fine. Oops, spin, please.
Do you need me to finish it?
No, I will wrap it up. Definitely will wrap it up. I'm just, it's more that I'm like, oh, we got every single one, every single poster, other than like the...
It's not a big deal. He's $3.
Oh, okay. I was waiting for it to, like, well, because you said it was rare, I was expecting it to be, like, expensive.
It's a Lego piece.
And some minifigs go for a stupid amount of money.
It's a Lego piece.
Fair enough.
Nice.
Well, I would argue that the Lego minifigs are made of...
You understand the difference.
I do. But you're right. Okay, cool. Well, at least it's not crazy expensive then. All right, we got that in place. Lovely. Now we're gonna build a little bit more. I don't know if this is actually, I think this is just meant to be, I don't think this is actually a contraption of any kind. I think it's just structural.
I believe it might be the thing for Mihawk and Zoro to duel on.
Ah, do you know if that has any like functionable sections or is like,
No.
Okay, I didn't think so because I'm like,
Thing where like Zoro goes sliding backward or something.
maybe, yeah, okay. There's the piece that I'm looking for right in front of my face. A random piece that had wedged itself in there. Why can I not find? There it is. Hiding it.
Did I give you anything to make you feel better?
No, at the moment I'm fine. I just want to wrap up. That's all. That's all.
You get 2 days off
I'm excited about that.
with no guests.
Yes. That will be lovely. Have a little bit of downtime. Okay, so we got that in place now. Love it. Fallout 3 is really good. I really like Fallout 3. I also really like Fallout New Vegas, so looking forward to when you play that as well, because I'm sure hopefully you'll enjoy it. But yeah, Fallout 3, I really, really enjoyed. It's been a while since I played it last, of course, but very cool. Yeah, RPGs you can spend a lot of time in, and there's no like real rush for anything you got to do in there because it is a single player RPG. Why?
Fame and glory.
He's playing it for the first time.
Oh, you just said it.
I understand. Do they run out of power? I don't think the Pit Boys run out of power. Yeah, I think I think they have the same cold fusion battery that everybody's after in season 1. So nope, they don't run out of power. Okay, yeah, there's some sort of mechanism because we have like a rotation thing that's happening, so we'll see what that's all about. I guess, yeah, it must be just for Zoro and Mihawk just to fight. They're probably just like spinning to clash at each other. Because see, now those two circles in the center will spin. And now we are building out the planks that they're fighting on the dock. That actually goes there. And then that, and that. Piece to go. There we go. Okay. That was close. I was about to be real stressed. I was going to take the whole damn thing apart, and then I would have actually been mad. Then I would have been actually mad. Weird. Why didn't they have me put this on top? Did they? And I just... Oh, they did. I'm dumb.
Sorry though, I asked the question that was correct to ask, but it was not asked in the correct way, so you look down upon me and my peasants.
I don't look down upon you at all. What are you talking about? Okay, and here we go, guys. We're gonna slide in the last part. Why are these here? Trying to keep this clean. I say to myself, because I put them there. All right. Facing it, I think, the wrong way. Does this actually? Okay, it does attach. I was like, where does this attach? All right, here we go. This last piece. Boop. And now we can put Zoro, who will definitely get hit by the mermaids with his swords. And he and Mihawk can go, hiya! Hiya! He gets stuck. Hiya! 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 Oh, Zoro lost. He's died. He actually got knocked loose as I was doing it. He just fell face down. Oh my goodness. All right. All right.
Awesome.
It does. It does look awesome. Also, did you see Kobe and Hemeppo? How cute they are.
Good centered.
Yeah, actually we are.
Good.
Yeah. Here's Mihawk's boat. Here's Sanji with Zev's mustache. Luffy is gonna stand right here and be like, no, guys! I think Usopp was here for that, and I think Nami might have been too. Zev was probably inside, hanging out with his guests, Garp. You know what? They can they can sit at this table and they can have their conversation about the next generation. You don't need this right now, Zev, but it's fine. All right, there we go. Got Zev and Garp are having their little conversation. Hemeppo and Kobe are chilling. But there we go. We did it. We built the One Piece Baratie. Woo!
Turn it around so we can see the back.
Oh, yes. And of course, the backside.
Here, I'll do a zoom in and sort of pan over.
Looks really good. It looks so good. I know I did get a little hangry at the end. Mostly because I am just hungry. But honestly, this is a genuinely fun build. Like, really, really liked it. Liked a lot of the build mechanisms that were in it. There wasn't anything like super crazy.
Show me the fish mouth.
But definitely some fun stuff. Like, building this was really fun, like getting this shape. And really, that's the thing that I like about pirate ships, especially for LEGO, whether it be One Piece ones or just from their actual pirate line. They've really advanced those from like back in the day. And nowadays it looks amazing. Like, I really think these things are cool. And I know this isn't like the complete thing, but I bet somebody will build a mock where it is full. Like, you could just like, you just really just get a second one and
that would probably be enough.
Build the other side, and then you've got roughly it together. But genuinely, this is super fun. I hope that you enjoyed getting to hang out with me as I worked on this. Thank you so much for listening to me rant and about Wicked and get hangry and all of sorts of stuff. But I feel accomplished. We got this done in roughly
3 streams.
3 streams, so like what?
10 to 12 hours.
10 to 12 hours? I don't think that's too bad, all things considered. So I am very happy with this. I can't wait for the next wave of One Piece to come out. And I honestly can't wait for the next season of One Piece to come out either. Here, do you want to adjust me a little bit? Or I'll just stand back here a little. So thank you guys so much for joining me today on today's stream. I hope you had fun. I definitely did. I am going to go eat now because my stomach is grumbling and I can feel it. And I'm very grumpy about it. So I'm gonna go eat, but I will see you guys on Tuesday. We'll be back for Tuesday. I'll be painting up some more. We'll be in the garage like normal, and I'll be painting up some more of my Fallout miniatures because I still have some of those, just the good guy Wastelanders from the core set to work on.
I got some done.
You have the alien to paint?
He's a bonus.
Is he actually?
Yes.
Oh, fine. Whatever. Listen, you have more time and don't have to talk to people while you're painting, and therefore you don't get as distracted and off task as I do. Ha! Ha! But yes, genuinely, I hope you had a great time. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I'll see you on Tuesday at 1 p.m. And then when are we taking the break? I just want to kind of give people a heads up.
We will have normal YouTube streams Tuesday, Thursday, Friday next week. Saturday, the plan is to do a VIP stream.
Yeah, we'll do the VIP stream.
And then the week after that
is what we're taking the break of.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, so this is going to be our last week of streams before our little mini vacation that we're going to take for ourselves. So
there'll probably still be shorts and all that.
yeah, it's not like you aren't going to see content from us coming out, but we won't be actively streaming, nor will we have like a dedicated video coming out. But otherwise, I'll have my normal streaming schedule for the rest of this week. And so I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Thank you so much for being here. Have a lovely hobby night, everybody. And I hope you all have a very, very awesome New Year's if I happen to not see you between now and then. See you guys. Have a wonderful time. And Chaos Cultist, thank you for hanging out with me today. All right, bye guys.